just being a little stupid baby. You know, sometimes it's nice to be a little baby. Wah, wah, a wah, wah. And a little baby, but don't worry about me. I'm a little crock in my stupid little baby field. A little baby.
In this game, we will be building settlements. We will be building around these little hexes. Every turn we'll be rolling dice. The dice value that comes up, those hexes will produce resources. They go into our hands and we can use them to not only build shit on this map, but we can also trade with each other. Are we all feeling generous?
No.
Oh, are we all feeling like we're going to be open for fair and equal trade, Laurie?
Yeah.
Yeah, Laurie?
Yeah.
Yeah, Laurie, yeah.
Yeah, I want the most stuff.
Okay, so...
You give me your things.
And then I'll later give you some things.
No.
I own... Give me your things.
Yeah.
Just give me your things.
stuff.
It's negotiation with Laurie Blake. Give me your things.
Remarkably, it works.
He's very threatening. The game ends when one of us has 10 victory points on our turn. Not on someone else's turn.
Oh!
On your turn.
There's a weird energy.
It's a weird energy. It's a weird energy.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's fun, it's fun.
Right, let's play one of the most treasured games in the entire hobby, shall we?
Let's do it.
According to the rules, the oldest player goes first, which is like the first time that's ever happened. So
It's usually me.
35, 31,
27.
35.
Oh, rock, paper, scissors.
August.
Yeah, you win.
Hooray!
He wins being old.
Yeah, he wins being old.
You get to go last, Laurie.
Oh, brilliant.
Aw.
All right.
Not only am I almost as old, I go last.
All of the back pain and none of the benefits. Right, so I'm rolling these dice. Is everyone ready for the first
I'm
dice
so
roll of the game?
excited.
Oh! It's a 6.
Ooh.
I've got some things.
I got some things.
Wait! So, what this 6 means is that this clay space produces some clay.
Woo!
This wheat space produces some wheat. Anyone who has a settlement around the border of that hex gets resources. So I get some clay.
Oh, I get some clay.
You get some clay.
Thank you.
You get some wheat.
Yes, wait.
And
Oh.
Ha ha.
This happened in the example, remember? We were talking about it, the same thing happened again.
play better,
It's
Sully.
okay, adult baby.
I am a baby.
Wow.
Wow.
So we go to the next phase, which is the trade phase. I basically can trade with the other players on my turn. So you guys can't trade with each other on my turn, but I can basically be the middleman between people. We can trade whatever we want for whatever we want. We can also, if we build settlements on these little harbours, we can trade with the sea.
Just lobbing rocks in there and seeing if any wheat falls out.
Anything coming up?
For example, you can trade 2 clay to get
thanks.
1 of anything here. Or we can trade basically with the bank. If you trade 4 of 1 identical resource, you can get 1 of anything. It's not the best way to trade. Don't do it like that. Trade with each other. Be friends. But also, I'm not trading with any of you just yet.
Oh, okay.
Instead, I'm going to start by building. I'm going to start by building a little road, which is
Oh my god.
1 wood, 1 clay.
1 wood, 1 clay.
And 1 wood, 1 clay. I'm going to build it there. Thank you very much. And I'm also going to buy a development card.
Fuck you.
What?
Yes. Well, the thing is, like, if you roll the robber, you lose half your resources anyway if you have over like 7. So I'm going to keep spending, which is it's wheat I have to spend.
It's wheat.
Wheat, sheep, and ore.
Wheat, sheep, and ore.
That means I get one of these development cards, which I can keep secret if I want to, which I do, and I am. And that is my little turn. Sullivan, it's your turn. Maybe you'll get some resources this
Oh,
game.
that'd
Maybe.
be
Roll the dice, Sullivan.
Lovely.
Let's find out.
Ooh, roll a 6.
Roll a 6.
It's a
That's a
4. It's a 4.
It's a 4. Sheep and wheat!
Oh.
That didn't give me any resources though.
Oh, soz. Shit. Oh, well, here's a wheat for you, Laurie.
Wheat!
And also you get a little sheep as
Oh,
well.
thank you.
Sheep.
And I get wheat.
Add that to the sheep pile.
Trading now. Do I want to trade?
Does he want to trade? Will he trade?
I think he's going to trade.
I hate this. Stop it. Stop it immediately.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to trade.
He's not going to trade.
I'm a crazy guy.
Are you going to build anything?
I think I will build. I think I might do exactly as you did. You know, I like the road. I like a road. I'm going to do that.
You have to build roads in order to build so basically these are settlements. You can upgrade settlements to cities for lots of stuff. But you also, if you want to build new settlements, they have to be connected to one of your existing settlements via road. You also, there's something called the distancing rule. Wah, sexy! Which you can't build on the next intersection over from another settlement. So for example, I can't build there, but
Zoning.
I could build there. I also can't. You also can't build there. It's right next to Blair. And why would you want to live next to Blair?
Oh, no, I've said that so many times.
So
Why you all
away
live
from
so
all
far away from me?
It's always difficult when Blair moves into your area because it does mean a few things. First of all, a lot of cats, so the neighbourhood does start to smell a bit like piss. Also, she just burrows into all of the nooks and crannies, and you truly never know if a Blair is like behind your skirting boards until you can hear the plaintive scratching. I'm not happy she's around, and I'm going to do what I can to block her out. Where are you building your road, Sally?
It's an interesting one. This one now. I think. Can I build it here, and then build a settlement here, or does it have to be connected to something?
It has to be connected to either one of your roads or one of your settlements.
Oh, okay. So it is connected to this road, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to build that there, and then I'll build another settlement here on my next turn. That's not
Well,
bad.
will you?
Will you?
Will you?
Will I? I don't know. And similarly, I like the idea of a development card, so I'm going to also do that. Thank you, and thank you, Mr. Rock.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah. That is
5.
5. Oh, not
Ooh,
great.
some sheeps.
Some sheep.
Really not great,
Ooh.
actually.
Some clay.
Oh, nothing for you, Blair.
No.
Oh no. Well, don't worry. I'll just get my little sheep here. Hello.
That's fine.
Sheep as well, and I'll get my little clay as well.
Very nice. Oh, very
Very
nice.
nice.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
You're a wee.
Okay.
Just one little wee.
Okay, well, I'm going to spend some wood and some clay to make a little road. Little road. Do I build another road? Or do I just build a settlement there? Feels a bit silly to have one.
Next to the robber space, because this every 7 is rolled activates the robber. This will never produce resources.
Oh, I should have put the road over there, actually. Well, already done it. That's fine.
Where were you thinking?
Well, here instead. I kind of forgot that this was...
Don't do that.
Can
Yeah,
I
definitely do that.
Don't do
Can I
that.
though?
Definitely do
Can
that.
I veto that? I have already placed it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, thanks, guys. Okay, well...
Oh, great move, man.
Thanks.
That's a really good move.
Thanks,
I really
thanks.
like that.
You're getting into my area. That sounds great.
Then... Okay.
Come on.
All right. I'm gonna build another road.
Another road?
You're
Yeah.
insane.
You're insane.
I'm gonna go
No.
there. That's fine.
I love being old and going
And
fast.
then I might as well just do this as well. I'm gonna get a development card.
Holy shit, Blair.
It's a great turn.
She has no resources.
I have 0 resources. No trading with me.
Don't worry, guys. This is probably the robber now. Thank fuck for that.
5. Ooh, a little sheep boy.
Little
Hey,
sheep and a little
why'd you roll a
lamb.
5?
Hey,
Why'd you do that?
hey, why?
Stop rolling
why
fives.
do all my roads
What?
go to where other people are?
All roads lead to other people.
Okay,
He's done it.
he's
And then-
cracked
I was
it.
going to say lorry and then
It's the trading round. I don't want to trade.
I'd trade you a clay for some wood.
Clay for some wood. I actually need my wood because I want to spend it to build a road.
No.
Oh.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I will build
No.
a road.
But what about a little song?
I guess quite a little solid.
What about a little song?
And I think I'm going to build a road here.
Oh, that is
Because do you know what? Got a lot of wheat. I'm going to chuck it in the ocean.
Let's think. Because you can't build a road down.
Yeah,
But that's fine.
but I can build a settlement there.
Yes.
And break up your road.
You can't build a
What?
settlement there.
It's too near
God, this
me.
fucking video I watched.
It's too near Laurie.
I put another road down, thinking that I could put a settlement there. Turns out I cannot. So that was a stupid move. Don't do that move, folks. You've just seen how not to play Catan. Don't do that.
I'm going to buy a development card, which is 1 sheeps, 1 wheats, 1 rocks.
Lovely stuff. There you go.
Thank you.
Sneaky cat.
The thing I've got the highest percentage chance of getting is wheat, because I got a 6 on that. There are a lot of combinations to make a 6. So I think the best thing for me to do is start to mooch my way down to the ocean, so I can chuck my wheat into the ocean and hopefully be gifted by Poseidon, whoever it is that lives in the ocean, wood and bricks. But I've got to get wood and bricks to get there in the first place.
All right, next great turn. That is a 10.
Ooh, rock.
Set a crack.
Clay!
Wow.
Wait.
Oh, wow.
4 for
Thank
you.
you.
Clay! You. They're called brick, technically.
Brick!
Brick, wood, wool, wheat, and ore. I have 1 wood in my hand, and I need it, but I would be willing to trade wheat for sheep. Wheat for sheep is going right.
I have so many sheep.
All right. All right, then.
I'm swimming in sheep.
Yeah, I've actually got lots of shit.
It's like swimming
Sounds
in
lovely.
dolphins.
Yeah, swimming with dolphins.
You just assemble them all in the field and then just swim on top of
Oh,
them.
They
that
puff,
sounds so
they
nice.
puff up
Honestly.
or they shrink down.
Well, it depends on what I ask them to do.
What?
Puff up, shrink down.
Come up, sit down.
Synchronized sheep swimming team.
Yeah, trying to get a goggle.
Yeah, the little plugs in the nose are really hard to get.
Well, that's really dumb. Right, then. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I am going to... do I want to get into conflict with Blair this early? Do I, Blair?
No, I've done a really stupid turn. Why would you want to make my life more difficult? I'm not a threat,
You're always a
as I
threat.
always say.
Yeah. Blair's a bingus. Like,
I'm just a little
Ooh,
famous.
I'm not a threat.
Ooh, don't hurt me, please. Look at this stupid road.
I'm building a road.
What a stupid.
I'm building a road. Yeah, I'm going to build a road there. Sorry, Blair. And that is me. That is me. That is me. That is me.
Such a whole turn.
That's the whole kit and caboodle.
The whole thing. Here we go. Let's see what we've got.
Whoa!
Wow!
Wheat!
Huge.
I
oh,
got that wheat I needed.
There's only the 112, isn't there?
Yeah, only me. Only me
you.
benefited from that.
That's great.
Thank you, boyfriend.
That's good. Who would like to give me some wood? Please.
Well, Sully,
Please.
you want to build a settlement with it, don't you?
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
You do, you little scab.
You don't know.
I will trade you a wool for a clay.
No, I don't need any more sheep. I'm swimming in sheep. I'm swimming in them.
Alright. You can trade 4 of them for something else.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
I
If
could.
you've got 4 sheep, you can trade it for a wood right now. Yeah.
I've got a lot of sheep, but not that many sheep. And also, I
that's
need
a
the sheep
ridiculous
to build
number of
the thing.
sheep to have.
It's stupid.
Oh, 10.
10.
Hey. Can I
Bricks!
Or.
Brick
Brick and
Ore.
ore.
and ore.
Thank you.
And ore.
Or.
Bricks and ore.
Great. I
And ore.
can't do shit with that. Would anyone like some ore?
I could give you. I could give you brick for ore. You asked for it, and then you asked it, and the second I offered it back, you were like, he's trying to trick me.
Okay, let's try
Could
this
you?
one.
This is why.
No,
This
okay,
is
no,
why
no.
I can't win Blood on the Clock Tower. Even just on a base level, if someone asked me for something and I said, "Yeah, I'll give you that,"
Okay,
they thought I was fucking tricking them.
Pause.
They thought I was fucking tricking them.
I
Do
can
you-
give
can
you
you
brick
give-
for all.
Are you kidding me?
Now.
Are you kidding me?
Now that's more like it, Sullivan.
That's a deal I can agree to.
What about wood?
I haven't got any wood.
You don't have any wood.
No one's
Do you
got
have
any
wood?
fucking wood. No.
No. Okay.
Brick for
No,
all.
I don't. Unless I could. Unless I could also
One
get wood.
brick for sale. I've got a brick.
Okay, unless I could also get wood, I don't want brick at all from
That's-
either of you.
that's
I'm
fine.
sorry. You know, I thought I wanted to do a trade. Laurie was really keen. I just, I don't like that he was so keen about it. I don't trust that. So I'm backing out. Sullivan's also offered. A bit more tempting, but actually I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna keep my cards close to my chest. Is that the phrase?
Don't worry, that's a 3.
Three.
Wood.
That's good.
Off.
That's
Oh.
for me.
Fuck.
4 for me,
Okay, it's
and
fine.
wood
It's fine.
for me. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh. Where'd you get wood from, my darling?
Oh.
Put it back.
Sad.
Put it right back.
Wah.
Sad.
Wah.
When do you play the development cards? Before or after?
Play him now.
I can play him now. There's a knight.
Please don't steal my wood. Please don't steal my wood.
That one.
Don't steal.
That's fine. I can put it there.
Please don't steal my wood.
And I'm also going to buy a development card.
Whoa.
You have to steal from me first. Please
Oh.
don't steal my wood. Please don't steal my wood. Please don't steal my wood.
Did you steal your wood?
He did not steal my wood.
Oh.
He actually stole a sheep, which was fucking delightful. I painted it brown and wrote the word
Yeah.
wood on the side.
That's actually fun.
Oh.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to buy a
Tricked him.
development card.
Great. Lovely. Beautiful.
Oh. I've just got 2 ore. Hell yeah.
Bunch of rocks.
Wow, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. You need a very specific thing. That's not
11.
going. 11
11.
is
Ooh.
wood.
11 is wood.
Wood for Blair.
Thank you.
Wood for me.
Sick.
Sullivan gets a sheep.
Lovely sheep. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. And I know.
Now I have spare wood. Would you like a wood for a plank? A wood for a brick?
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow, our first trade, folks.
Our
Wow.
first trade.
That.
Trading
Good
game.
job.
And I'm building. I'm building a settlement,
Holy shit.
which is wood, wheat, brick, and a little sheep. And I'm going to build it there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
why?
Have to.
Why though?
Have to.
Hey, why? Hey, you've just made my stupid movie even more stupid.
I have. Look, I just
Hey,
want
why'd
to.
you do that?
I want to connect some shit. It's nothing personal.
Are you sure I can't build there?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
pretty sure. I'm so sorry.
Aw.
You've got this nice little. It's bullshit.
It's
isn't it?
stupid! It's pointless!
There you go.
Right, here we go. Let's see what we got. 8! Exactly what I
Hey,
wanted. Because
wood,
that's
please.
some sweet wood. Wood for you
Thanks.
and wood for me.
Oh, this really isn't helping.
Really?
I would have
need
made some ore, Laurie.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
Yes, I would. That bastard.
And that gives me the power to finally
Whoa!
complete all the cards I need for one magnificent thing. What do I need for it? There we go. One magnificent thing. Here we go.
What a supervillain speech.
Oh, settlement!
Run! That's just a monologue.
Just think it through. Oh, yes.
No.
More access to wood.
If for 4 rolls now, you get 2 wood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who would like a sheep for wheat?
Or
No.
you could just give me some sheep.
I would like some wheat.
But what about future wheat?
No.
I'll give you some magic beans. These will grow wheat, probably. They're beans.
Beans, eh?
Sounds good. Beans, you say?
Beans, you said. Interesting. No.
They're very tasty.
Unfortunately, the sheep are like pennies in this economy. It's
amazing,
absolutely
isn't it?
meaningless. I could do no more with my turn if I cannot get wheat, so I will leave it there.
All right. Here we go. Big turn.
Okay, Ross,
Good.
Big
roll
turn.
that one, please.
Oh, 3.
That's 12. That
Ooh,
is
sweet.
useless to me.
Not for me.
Great.
That's bullshit.
Great. Cool.
That's horseshit.
Great.
Why is 6
Does
not?
anyone have?
Again,
Oh,
negotiate with strength,
Fuck.
Blair. Walk in, your
fuck
briefcase opens and just spills. Oh.
God. Does anyone have
loudly
any
talking on the phone on the way. I'll just take anything they offer,
Brick.
really. Yeah, hello, guys.
brick?
I
Do you have any brick?
I do have.
I don't have any wheat, sadly, but I can offer you either or wood.
Either or wood.
Either or wood.
Would you like some wood or some ore? Wood for wood, or wood or.
Make her work.
The thing is that I
Wood or.
I think that everything I need,
No?
I would need wood
Or?
for is
No?
going to require the brick, and I've only got 1 brick.
Oh, this is horrible. All right, well, there you go.
Oh, cool.
There you go.
It's
Horrible. It's horrible.
A 4.
4.
Wheat and sheep.
Great.
double wheat for
Great.
me.
I've got a road on it.
I get some.
Got 2 roads on it for actually.
Okay.
So
Oh, wheat.
useless.
And a sheep.
And
Pointless.
you get 2 wheat.
2 wheat.
2 wheat, Sully. Very
Oh.
nice.
I would like to build a settlement, please.
That makes sense.
I've got to build this one, which costs a brick, a wheat, a sheep, and a wood. And I'm going to build it by the ocean.
Very nice. So now you have a settlement on this harbour, which means you can on your turn, you can trade 2 wheat for 1 of anything with the sea itself,
With the sea itself.
which is probably very useful actually. My turn. Let's give it a go. Ooh, I'd love that robber now. That would be nice. Ooh, an 8. Oh, cool. My ore does not pay off, so wood for Sully and Blair.
Indeed,
Thank
you
you.
can. And
See
indeed
how
I
good it was
can.
putting the rubber there. That was,
Yeah, it was really
a
good,
genius
actually.
move.
It's worked out for everyone.
Great
I love like
play.
a
It's all right, I'll
6.
move it when I build my
You know?
road out that way.
There's so many ways to roll a 6.
There are loads of
So
ways
many
to roll
ways.
a 6.
And you guys are just not doing it. Or 9. 9 would be great as well. That's a fairly high chance.
This is the
to get a
problem, is
9.
I'm attached to your dice luck now, because I also have 9 and I also have 6. And as we saw in Monopoly, you've got dreadful luck.
Yeah. You roll like
You're like a
shit
little-
there, Shepherd.
Wow.
little
Wow.
Cursling.
Cursling.
Okay, here we go. We got a 5.
Great.
5. Oh, great.
Cheap.
Not a 6.
Oh, I get a
Oh,
sheep.
and
Or a
sheep.
9.
Sheep for
Thank
you.
you.
And a sheep for me.
Oh no, I don't get a sheep. Sorry.
Just
I
for
was
me.
looking in the wrong way.
Would you be willing to swap a sheep for an ore?
Oh, with the amount of sheep I have, absolutely yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Sheep for an all?
sheep for an ore. Absolutely. I think I might have given you 4 of the same.
You've given me a sheep for a sheep.
Oh.
That's what you've done there.
Sheep for an ore. I get the ore, and you get the sheep.
Right. Oh, okay. Right. I thought you were saying you wanted an. I thought you were going to give me an.
Why did we just give each other the
Yeah,
sheep?
You wanted
very
your original
sweet.
Well, it's because we
sheep.
wanted our sheep
Give
back.
me my sheep.
Oh.
Do
my
I?
name on this one?
I don't have enough ore, I'm afraid.
Baby.
I've got ore that I want to use.
Baby sheep.
Otherwise, I'd happily.
Think about it this way. If I give you a sheep, you'll definitely have 4 sheep, and you could swap those 4 sheep for an ore. So you'll have the ore, and you'll have less sheep.
Yes. Yeah. No, that doesn't work in any way.
Having 4 sheep might be useful if you don't need to get ore, though. If you need another thing, I just want some ore.
You want some more?
I want some more.
That's
Yeah.
essentially what.
But you know, if you
More.
have 3 sheep and me giving you a 4th sheep will unlock one of these that you're not going to get anytime soon, that might be good for you.
I've already got 4 sheep.
Well, then fuck me.
But thank you, though.
You're welcome.
I appreciate
You
it.
tried.
He'll be here waiting for you when you're ready.
I don't want you.
He, unfortunately, he fell in love with you
Oh,
while
in the
during that brief time he was in your paddock. I lent a sheep to Sullivan. Ultimately, the sheep had to come back because we couldn't reach a deal. But there was something in the sheep's eyes. Something didn't come back with that sheep. He left a little something in Sally. Oh, that sounds.
So first of all, I'm going to build a
8, yeah.
road. Lovely road. And it's going to go here.
Oh, little
It's okay, I'm not building anything else this turn. It's all good. I'm just building it in a rough direction that I quite like the look of. Oh, it's Blair. I get on with Blair. Let's live together next to each other, and maybe I'll build a house next to your house. Let's just.
I'm moving in.
I'm moving in.
I brought all my shoes.
And then I'm going to buy a development card.
Wow, nice.
So that's
Big
a sheep, wheat, and an ore. So development card. Oh, lovely. And now I will. Oh yes.
You can't play it on the same turn you get it.
Oh no,
had it
yes, but
already
this is
then.
my old one.
Oh!
It's a man.
Whoa!
It's a human man. He's running around and he's got a plan. He's a man.
Keep going.
He lives in a flan.
Keep going.
Who doesn't love some good quality improv?
Oh,
Move the man.
There you go. Here we go. So where am I going to go though?
Don't.
Please don't fuck me. I've just been finished being fucked by this robber.
Don't.
Don't.
I'm not going to fuck you, Blair, because you've had a terrible time.
It's been real bad.
We all remember the road.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Adam, you've already been robbed,
I have.
and I think so. Little Laura.
No. No.
Oh, little Laura.
No.
Oh, little Laura.
Oh, you
No.
could get
Oh,
Fucking.
little
No.
Laura.
You could go
Oh,
there.
little Laura.
Oh.
Oh.
No. Fucking no.
Oh.
Does that mean he gets to steal 2 cards from me?
Nah, just one.
Fucking no.
Oh,
It's not personal, little Laurie. I just want.
Oh, well, it fucking is now.
I gave a reasoning, and it wasn't. It was no.
Oh, the
no.
big book of grudges.
No.
Sullivan.
Oh no.
How many times has he written it now? Oh, it's just all him. The whole
This
book.
is just the Sullivan section.
Wow.
No, Sullivan. No, Sullivan. You can see that I'm building the road that way. I just want to go over there so I can have one other thing. One more tiny little thing in this game where I haven't none of the stuff that's come up for me. I'm rolling the dice, and everyone else is getting 5. Oh, great! I've got some wood and some ore, and I'm just going. Oh no! I'm not going to even get the wheat that I was supposed to have. No, just piss off! Piss off!
Okay, I'll go for this.
Oh, you only had 3 cards as well.
Oh, I didn't need this. No, it is useful. Thanks.
Great turn.
Didn't make any enemies.
No enemies.
at
Everything was
all.
fine.
Look at this little.
Didn't go into my
section
fucking.
there. That's all right, Blair. Just build. Oh, you can't build a settlement there. Build a road. And you're golden.
I mean, I can still build another road.
Oh, I got
Robber
this.
gets moved.
Interesting.
How many cards you got, Sullivan?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
who knows how many cards
The-
I've got?
So moving the robber with a knight doesn't activate this bit, but moving the robber with a 7. How many cards do you have, Sullivan? Resource card.
Is this resource card 6?
Does that happen?
You've only got 6?
Yeah.
Lucky.
Oh, you
Very
little
lucky.
sod.
Well, there's only a couple of spaces. You know what? I might move it to this little old.
Ooh. So you now get to choose who you rob from. You can rob from
you
either.
Oh, it's a
choice.
choice.
You can either rob from Sully or you can rob from Laurie.
Oh, well, I'm gonna steal from Sully. You got so many cards.
Well, wouldn't it be funny if you stole from Laurie?
It would be.
I'll just
It
get
would.
this
It
out
would
of the
be.
way.
I'm not gonna. Okay. Yep. Great. Fine.
I've lost a sheep.
Oh no!
You're like little
Whatever
Bo
will
Peep.
you do? Okay. Brick. Brick? Anyone have a brick that they would like for many things? I'm willing to give 2 things for a brick.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No brick? Brick?
No, everyone's been pillaging my cards.
Brick?
I do have a brick.
Would
What
you like
do you? What's that?
wood and ore?
Wood and ore sounds good. The
Yeah.
brick.
Fucking hell, that's ooh.
There you go.
Thank
Thanks
you.
very much.
I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I gotta get something else on you. All right, I'm gonna build another road. Fuck off.
Wow.
Oh, she's
Very-
done it.
To be fair, that needed to happen.
Yeah,
Yep, that
it
was-
really needed to happen. Because otherwise, I was going to be kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Steam would have just sort of started to come out your ears.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that's
That is
absolutely-
all I can do. But that's fine.
Thank you.
There you go.
All right, so that is a 7.
Ooh. No.
On it.
This will be fun, though. I'm going to put him in, and I'll have a card.
Oh, okay.
Who could have foreseen this turn of event?
I hope the beef is squashed, right?
Thank you.
My name's out the book.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much settled. I mean, it will be. I'll play this development card to move it. Just to
Again?
here, and I'll just
Oh,
have another
stop.
card.
Oh, he
Couldn't you
started
have
a
moved
new
on the
beef.
fly?
No, because the wood. He's steamrolling because of the wood.
I'm gonna get my revenge. He took
I don't
another shape.
like that
Do you have a
very
book of
much.
grudges?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
It's full of names. It's so hard to read them there.
I'm just gonna chuck this wheat in the ocean and see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What are you getting back?
That's
Oh,
some
some
wood
wood.
cake.
Nice. Okay, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Emma's doing pretty well. Let's give it a go. That is a 5.
Clay.
Yeah, you get some brick.
And sheep.
Oh, I get some sheep.
Brick.
Nothing. Great.
I think this thing about the 6 being on lots of them is bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's likelihood
absolutely.
to come up. It's not come up once.
Would anyone be willing to trade 2 sheep for 1 ore?
Well, you've got 2 sheep.
Yeah.
No. I've got 2 sheep.
That's a pain in the hole. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here we go. 7.
Wow! What is happening?
Jesus, Robert!
Well. Hello, Larry.
Hello, Laurie.
I'd like my sheep back, please. I got it back.
Welcome home.
That's absolutely fine with me. The sheep is fine. Jesus Christ.
I can't build these settings right now, so I'm going to build a road. I'm going to build it in. Oh, it's tough to know where. Up here, I guess. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Going to the sea is probably helpful.
Yeah.
It's a hot turn.
Thank you.
That is a 3.
Ooh, wood.
Oh,
Needed that.
Oh.
Great.
And wood.
There you go, everyone. Enjoy yourself.
Thanks, Blair.
You're welcome.
Sorry, Blair.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It sounds fine.
It's absolutely fine. Right, yeah, just roll a 5 again. That's fine. That's fine. 5's are great. Oh, 12. Wow, nice. Really, really not a likely thing to happen, but you know, great. 12, yeah. Ooh, 3. Good for you. Good for you. I don't need resources. That's fine. That's fine. It's not like the whole thing that makes it, possible to play the game. It's fine. Does anyone
Right.
have any brick?
No.
Not anymore, no.
All right. Well, there you go.
Cheers. 11.
Wood again.
Something.
Wood again.
Oh my gosh. Wood,
Good
please.
for you.
And sheep for you.
Sheep.
Stop. How is this happening?
Sheep. Oh, sheep.
Sheep.
This is full of cheatness, man.
sheep,
It's full of cheat.
Has anyone got a brick?
Anyone got a brick?
No.
Anyone?
How has 6 not been
Anyone?
rolled?
If one of you wants to roll a fucking 6,
How has 6
then
not been rolled?
I'll give out my bricks for free. I won't.
Anyone? All right then.
Okay.
Whose
No
turn
one's
is
got a
it?
brick.
My turn.
I guess it's not my turn anymore
What
then.
the fuck?
All right, everyone, just hold your breath.
5.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6. It's 10.
Ooh!
Brick!
Or!
Or for you.
Brick!
And brick for you.
Fucking yes.
Wow. This is great.
Gotta be happy with that.
Horse shit. Horse shit. Blair,
Yeah.
how can I persuade you to part with that brick that you just got?
No, she just
I
got
did
horse.
get brick.
Oh, Laurie, how can I persuade you to part with that brick you just got? Name your price.
There is no price.
It's sheep form.
As long as it's sheep, I can make you an offer you can't refuse.
I can make you a very rich sheep man.
Unfortunately, I need it at the moment. So.
Yes, I understand. I understand.
Shepherd, yes, very rich shepherd.
Sheep man.
Yeah, Terry's absolutely right. Shepherd. If only there was somebody around here who
Blair
had
sheep man.
Blair
Blair
sheep man.
Yeah. I'm an idiot.
6.
I'm a baby, you see.
6, idiot. 6.
Well, I can't do 6. It's 3.
3.
Hooray!
Wow.
Or
Oh,
for me.
good. Endless wood.
And wood for
All for
me.
me as well. That's good.
Great. Nice.
Okay.
Wow, I'm so happy for you guys.
I'd
Nice
love it.
being here.
You've got stinking luck.
It's horrible.
Absolute
Absolutely
stinking luck.
horrible.
Would anyone?
Blair's house is all smashed mirrors.
Yeah.
And ladders. It's made of ladders.
Anyone be willing to part with some wood?
For what?
I can give you some wood or some sheep.
I want neither of those things. I'm rich in both. I have a wheat. I would want at least a clay or an ore.
Unfortunately, I cannot give you either of them.
I understand. We're both rich in the same thing.
Yeah.
How has this happened?
Do you have any wheat?
No, I've got 0 wheat. I'm sorry.
Laurie's got wheat.
Laurie, would you part with your wheat?
No.
I just need 1 wheat. I'll give you 4 sheep.
Sorry, let me just check the book of people I'm dealing with. Blair's not. Happens actually nothing today.
If you won't make that deal, it's fine. I'm gonna go to the bank of Mum and Dad, and that is
4 sheep.
4 sheep.
Oh my god.
Ba baby, ba. Here we go. I'm gonna get the wheat, and now I'm gonna upgrade my
Whoa.
settlement to a city.
Oh
So that's 2 wheat and 3.
Or
My lord. This is what happens when you don't teach proper sex education to your sheep. They are fucking everywhere. No one wants any sheep. I can't unload these bastards. I can't ship them out to sea. I just, my hand's full of wool and they're in my kitchen and they're so horny and they just keep making more of them. When will it end?
now, does this give you additional benefits as well as just more victory points?
You pick up more.
You pick up 2 resources if it's rolled. That is objectively the best place to
That's
put
ridiculous.
There we go.
We've got to stop him.
6.
it. 6, please. 6 would be great.
6.
6 would be wonderful.
Fine.
7.
Okay.
Where are you gonna go?
I mean, you could chance your arm and steal some brick from Laurie. Laurie's the only one, I think, with us with brick.
Yes.
You're the only one whose name is not in the book. Yeah, I think, is my name in the book?
Not
Your name isn't
today.
in the book.
Not today.
Not today.
Today.
But it will be because you suggested that.
Well, now.
You did suggest that. and if
Blair's
this
very
goes on-
smart. Blair would have come up with it.
Blair?
Keep.
This is why nobody wants to settle here. Because everyone on this island is a fucker.
Keep. Ooh. Keep. Keep.
Oh no!
Yay.
No, Blair. No. That is my brick. I found that in the brick place where we store all the bricks, where the bricks are The earth hoofs out the bricks and we gather the brick. That's my fucking brick. I worked hard for that on somebody else's turn. Don't take my brick. I need that to build a road so I can leave this god-awful island.
Well, I would rather not be cut off again, so I'm going to build another road.
Oh god.
Go there. Lovely, okay.
Cool. You could please roll a 6. Please.
No, it's not
That
useful
would
to
be
me now,
nice.
unfortunately, because Blair's covered up. So.
Yes, that's fine.
Here's that one. Just go roll a 6.
Jeez.
9.
9.
Oh,
Oh,
it's wood
hey!
time, baby.
It's wood time, baby. And some wood for you, Blair.
Thank you.
That's exactly what you wanted.
It is. It really is.
Anyone want any wood?
No.
No one wants wood. Well, I mean, what do you want? What do you want for the wood?
Brick.
I haven't got any
I
brick.
want brick. I haven't got any. Do you know what? I'll take wheat for wood as well.
Not right now, but I'll revisit that. End your turn? All right. Here we go. 6. 5.
5. Oh, great. Brick.
2 brick for you.
Oh, 2 brick. Stanley 2 brick.
Oh, I get some more.
Oh, I fucking hate it. I
Thank you,
fucking hate it.
Wow, that hurts, man.
Oh, I get a sheep as well. Here we go.
How is this happening?
You've rolled 5 so many. Stop rolling 5.
I'm not rolling it. Other people are rolling it for me.
Okay. I am going to the bank, and I'm
Okay.
going to swap out these 4 sheepies for some fucking brick. Because I'm not having another wasted turn. I'm just not doing it. So I'm going to spend these to build another road. Build it there. Going to build it there. That's my go. Unless anyone else wants to trade a wood for something. It's 1 wood. It's okay.
Only for brick.
I haven't got any brick anymore. Spent it. Spent it on the road.
On the road again.
5. Fuck off.
Stanley 2
Fuck
brick.
off. How? How is this possible?
Yes, the number 5 rolls again and again and again. And who benefits? Who? Why, it's little Sully Pilgrim. Yes, he's got all the clay. He can make all the roads. He can make the longest road in all of history could tell. Yes, I am the Romans. Let's build a road, first of all. Yeah. So we'll build a road. A boop and a boop. This road's gonna go here.
You little bastard.
And then we'll build another road. A boop, a boop. This road's gonna go in here. So,
Good road. It's good road building.
thank you. And I think, yes, that's. Unless, would anyone want a sheep?
For what?
For either a wood or a wheat.
No, thank you.
Would anyone like a brick?
Yes.
Yes. For what?
For both a wood and a wheat.
For both a wood and a wheat.
Yes, please.
You got yourself a deal, Sunshine.
Whoa.
Fantastic. Here you go,
Huge.
brick for you.
Thank you, mate.
Wood and a wheat for me.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
means that I can do this now.
Settlement?
Can I build? Yes, I can still build.
Oh, yes.
So yes, that's the wheat, that's the wood, that's the sheep, that's the clay, and a settlement. There you
No,
go.
go
sir.
there.
Too close to Laurie.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Right? Feels nice.
So annoying.
I know.
Feels great. Oh well, I'll take these back. Oh, actually, I may as well just build it up here. Oh, fuck. Build it up there.
Oh my god, if a 5 is rolled, that is a horrendous
I
amount
think
of brick.
we've used the entire game's worth of 5s.
Yeah, absolutely.
The robber has to go on that 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I see. I've just realized I've done another stupid thing building that road there.
Building those 2
building
roads
this
is
road
fucking
is pointless. Absolutely pointless.
Oh.
Well, now that Sully's gone, there it is, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It wasn't pointless before Sully built that house.
No, but you can
No,
still build
I-
a house there. You
I
just you
can.
block me off.
You can't build a house You can build a house
can
there.
build
Yes.
Yeah.
So it isn't totally, but you blocked me off from building that house, which was my initial plan. To 9.
Oh, that's wood. 2
Wheat.
woods.
Nothing else. Okay. Well.
Oh, I wish I'd built that stupid road.
Okay.
Pointless number.
Do you still have? You don't still have brick.
I've
do
got
you?
fucking nothing now. It's
You
all
got
gone.
nothing.
I just got one
Anyone
sheep.
brick? Brick?
No.
I wasted 2 brick and 2 wood on these stupid roads for no reason. Fuck.
All right. Well, I might as well
Faye,
do
you're
this.
pretty well.
Yes.
You're doing so well.
But I wasted it.
All right.
I wasted it on 2 roads, not just one road, 2 roads.
Yeah. All right. I'm spending wheat, sheep,
And ore.
and ore.
A little
for one
card.
of these. Thank you.
Go.
Great.
6.
Yeah!
Hey! Finally! Oh my
look.
god.
The 6 is covered up.
Thank you.
Oh dear, the Robert's there.
Oh no. Oh, that's beautiful.
Who put it there?
Poop, poop.
Who did that?
Could have been anyone.
Oh.
I'm going to go to the bank and spend 4 woods to get a brick. And I'm going to spend that immediately to build a road. Travel.
And so we move. Hot dog. All right. I'd love a wheat, but I've got some stuff I can buy with the wheat.
8.
8, huh?
8. Oh!
Or
Nice.
lovely stuff.
Double
Wood,
wood. Oh, wood for
Thank
you.
you.
2 wood for me.
What else is there? 8 doing? Oh yeah, that's good for you, Sally.
Mm.
So, I need wheat, and I can offer brick for it. Does anyone want to give a brick for a wheat?
I have no wheat, so I'm no help to you.
Nope.
No.
Don't have any wheat.
Do you have wheat left?
I do, but I need it.
I would have got wheat, on that last roll. But somebody said to Blair that the best thing to do
Not
was
mine.
to move.
That just
not
become your
mine.
fault,
Yeah,
not
it's
mine.
my
No,
fault.
somehow I was
You don't have agency there.
No, you've got a lot of agency in that too. I also think you're scum. But
Okay.
How about 2 brick for 1 wheat?
No.
How
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, considering the brick economy.
I
as it
really
stands.
need that wheat, so sorry.
You might get it. You got another turn.
There's no guarantee.
There is no guarantee.
No. Sorry.
Don't be an asshole.
Yeah. Oh man, I've been such a dick today. I'm so sorry.
Unbelievable. Don't be
be an asshole.
Right, well, I'm going to build there and take the longest road.
Whoa!
I now have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 roads. If you want this, you're going to have to build 6 roads. It's mine now. That belongs to me.
4. Ooh.
Wow,
Four.
that's horrible.
oh, that's me. I get a wheat.
And
I
double
get a
wheat
sheep.
for me. So wheat for you.
And sheep.
Double the wheat. Lovely feet. Here we go.
Would you like to trade anything? I have some bread.
Yeah, I would love to trade.
You just got so much wheat. You were looking for wheat, right?
I'm looking for wheat.
Yeah, a wheat for a brick.
Wheat for a brick works absolutely for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
There you go, mate.
There you go.
Cheers.
Thank you. 11.
11. Which is
oh,
yeah,
wood.
okay. Wood.
Lovely.
Wood for
Thank
you. And is that the only? Oh no, little sheep.
All right.
Little sheep.
So, hey, sheep.
Yes.
Hey, sheep.
Would you like either some ore or some wood for that sheep?
Are you after a sheep?
No, I'm
Yes.
right. Thanks.
I've got a sheep.
I give you sheep.
Yeah. What? Would you like? Oh God. Ore or wood?
I'd like ore.
I'd like wood.
I could give you 2 sheep.
Yeah. I'd give you a sheep for an ore.
No, I don't want 2 sheep. Do I want 2 sheep? No. Just the 1 sheep. Who's doing better?
Adam has 3,000 and
He's got the longest
Yeah, I'm
road
doing
now.
better, I think, right now.
All right. All right. In that case, Lori, which one did you want? You want a wood?
Wood, please.
That works better for me, anyways. So. There we go.
You sure you don't want to do all for a sheep anyway?
Yes. Yeah, because actually that is smarter for me because I not as many
Please.
ore.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to spend brick, wheat, sheep, and wood
A house.
to buy another house.
Lovely stuff.
Oh,
Where's it
boy.
going? Lovely.
Okay, that's me.
Sorry. I went for it.
Ooh.
4. Sheepies.
Sheep and wheat for me.
A sheep and a wheat.
Thank you.
A double wheat for me.
Lovely
Double
little
wheat.
sheep.
Double wheat.
Okay.
Paranoia strike sheep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend an ore, a sheep, and a wheat to get a development card, I think.
Yes, that's a smirt.
Me.
It's me.
Is that your?
That's my turn. Yep.
Let's see, shall we?
Oh boy.
10.
Ooh.
One of the few things around this table that does fucking
4.
nothing for me.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright. Oh, that's a real difficult choice.
I'd be open for trades potentially. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for wheat.
Oh well, you've come to the right man.
Oh yeah?
Yes, I'm wheat rich.
What would you want?
Well, I'm in the market for brick, or I could do it a wheat for an ore.
No, unfortunately, the only thing I've got to give you is sheep. I don't know why I even initiated this trade, because of course all I have is sheep.
Yeah, no, that's fair. If you need to use it to build.
Tell you what, I will give you a wheat for a brick. How about that?
A wheat for a brick.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. Here you go.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Because I'm going to spend these boop 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 to get a development card. Now. All right, that is my turn. For you, Sullivan.
Thank you very much.
Oh, the 6. Oh boy, I need that brick back.
Whoa!
Oi!
Oh my god, a sheep.
So
That's like my
for
first sheep.
you, and a sheep for you.
Nice.
Thanks.
That's my
And-
first sheep. That is.
Grant. Okay. Well, let's do. It's tough to know what to do here, isn't it? It's really tough. What am I doing?
Where am I going?
Who
Am I?
What's my purpose?
Where do I build?
I believe in myself.
Myself a road.
Where do I go from?
I need to build a road, but where do I want to build it? Because I
There's-
can't build a settlement on the road. So,
You got like so much potential. in this one.
yeah, that is my feeling. Sometimes that might be a good shout. So obviously I can't build a settlement there, but I can build it down here maybe.
You motherfucker.
Popular decision.
I think it was a great move, Sullivan. I really like that move.
People seem to hate me.
Woo! Yes, Sullivan.
I know it's fine. It's good.
Yeah.
And then I think I will leave it there.
If you do one more road, you can get
Yes, you can make it.
Oh, and also that would kind of, yeah, probably do somewhat lock it in. So actually, I think I might build it.
Oh, spicy.
Longest road.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh, spicy.
Great, and that's my
Nice.
turn. Great. Your go.
6, please.
Nice.
It's a 9.
Nice.
Very good.
Nothing for
No
me.
wheat.
2 wood for Laurie. You got the
Yep.
fantastic.
Okay. Wood. Who has brick?
Not me. I gave it away to Sullivan, and he spent it.
I built it all. I built loads of roads.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I love roads.
No brick.
No.
No. Oh. Dang. Why is brick so hard to come by?
I've got 1 brick actually.
You got 1
I'll
brick?
trade it for a wheat.
Just so we're all aware. So Sullivan currently has publicly, like, open information, 7 points.
Yeah.
If Sullivan has any secret victory points, there's something to think about. There's not much we can do really other than
Okay.
getting them on this.
I'll give you wheat. Oh, thank you. All right, and then I'm going to spend a brick and a wood to build another road.
Very good.
Put there, thank you.
Very good.
That will be it for me. There you go.
There you go. It's a 9 again.
9 again.
More wood.
Wait.
Oh, wood for Laurie, wheat for Blair. 2 9s in a row. That's not good for me and Adam.
No, sir.
So the last few rolls have not been good for me.
Oh no.
Has anyone got? Has anyone got any ore?
Nope.
I
No
have
ore,
2
I'm
ore.
You've got 2 ore.
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, I'll play this Monopoly card and I say ore. I'll have all your ore. Thanks.
What? Oh no! He tricked you! And that's one type of resource. All other players must give you all of their resources of that type.
Unbelievable.
I'm going to spend that ore immediately.
Do you have any
into
ore?
wheat
No, I've got 0 ore.
to build a city.
Blair, should I get the book out?
I already got it out. Should have seen that coming. Should not have said how much ore I have. I've learned my lesson.
That was mean. I'm rolling a 5.
Yeah! Bricks, bricks, bricks. Three bricks for me.
Yes, and a sheep's for me.
And a sheep for me.
And a sheep for me. All right. Okay. So I am going to play this. Year of Plenty. Take any 2 resources from the bank, add them to your hand.
Very good.
I shall take a brick. Thank you very much. And I shall take a wood. Wooden brick works for me. So I'm going to then build. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Oh.
And of course, boop. All right. That is my go.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Understandably. 7.
Oh.
Or 8.
That's 8.
It's an 8.
That's better for me.
Or is, yes, that's significantly better.
So that's a wood for you.
2 wood for you.
2 wood for me. Very nice. Happy with that. And then, and yeah, you've got the ore. In fact,
Hello, mate.
so you've just got some ore, haven't you?
I got some more, haven't I?
You should not,
Do I?
absolutely not trade with Sullivan.
Oh, actually,
Right.
I don't really need an ore right now.
Oh, bollocks.
But I'm going to first of all build a settlement. Let's be sensible.
Oh my god.
That's what
This might be it.
It's real bad, this.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And so that settlement's going to go.
Oh, it's almost
Yeah.
as if going last was a massive disadvantage.
What I'll do is I'll use my knight then, and I'll
Okay, alright.
I'm going to move the robber, and let's move the robber. And so it's not too bad, but I will be stealing one of your cards, and let's hope
will.
it's the ore, eh?
Let's hope.
The fans at home, they're on my side. It's the ore, everyone.
Fucking
Oh my
goddamn
god!
Right, I'll spend,
Fans at home on my side.
spend that there and just
No,
grab
right?
myself one of these.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
is it
very
what
nice.
You need?
Lovely. Well,
You
just
can't declare it on your turn, can
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
If you've just drawn it.
But if
Very
it's,
nice.
if it's a
if it's a secret
then
victory
it-
point, then yes,
You
do.
can.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, say that all again.
Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you have 2 secret victory points in your hand, I think you do win.
Oh,
He's on 9 points.
All
We
right.
don't know that for sure.
Yes, we do. Take the road off him. Take the road off
We
him.
don't know anything about this game.
How take the road off it?
Give me
How am I
enough
gonna
stuff to take the
If you-
road off
no,
him.
if you
The road
give-
off
yeah,
him.
if you give, I can build. I just need 3 roads.
I was going in one direction and people told him to go there.
That's a 6, everyone. I would like some brick.
Finally
All
getting
right, so
wheat.
some brick for you, 2 brick for me. Terry just bursts out laughing. Can't believe you got me again.
Oh.
I'm gonna build another road.
It's the elegance of your craft, Blair.
Shit. Alright. Alright. It's horrible.
6.
Oh my
Everything's
God.
coming up, brick.
What do you need?
Brick.
6 is a
Thing.
Would you like some brick for some wood?
How much?
1 for 1.
How many bricks you got?
For you, 4.
You got 4.
He's trying to take the longest road for
haven't
himself. I think he's just a selfish bastard.
No, I actually just I want to build 3 roads.
So what do you need?
I need 3 bricks, basically.
I can't give you 3, I can give you 2. In exchange for, I can give, I mean,
Actually, do you know what? I can do you 2. Yeah, I'll just do you 2.
2 brick for 2 wood.
2 bricks.
It's a new year, it's a new me. I've decided to not add to my section in Laurie's Big Book of Grudges. Because it turns out that, you know, if not Sully, if not Blair, this game's gonna fuck him over more than I can, so I might as well get on his good side and try and get a few resources out of him.
So I'm going to just build them. I'm going to build a road. And a road.
Whoa.
Wop, wop. Meow, meow. So I now have a 5 road.
All right, my turn. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. That is a 5.
Ah!
Clay, 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 clay,
Clay,
clay.
clay, 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 brick. Right. Has anyone got any wheat?
I do some wheat for some more.
I have wheat. Don't trade with.
What do you mean?
I've got
What do you
wheat.
mean?
I have.
I don't have any ore.
I would like wood.
I could do you 1 wood for 1 wheat. How about that? Would anyone like a sheep for an ore? Didn't think so. Right, I'm going to build 2 roads then.
Oh, so he's going to take the longest road, right?
Kaboom and kaboom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my word.
Crisis averted for now. For now.
So I'm.
What are
I'm
you on now, though? 1, 2, 3.
The, also, we can stop this blockade on trading with me then, because I'm now no longer about to win the game.
Don't you hate it when no one wants to trade with the person who's 1 point away from winning the whole game?
Come on, everyone! I'm a good baby. I'm one of the best babies ever to play this game.
Why won't you hand me the win?
Wow!
There you go, bastard.
Thank you. A 1 and a 6. It's a 7.
Rubber.
Rubber.
So exactly what happens with the rubber?
How many cards do you have, sir?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh.
You lose 5 of those.
Is it just me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I don't have more than 7 cards.
I don't have more than 7 cards either.
You
That's
lose
annoying.
5 cards of your choice.
My choice. Okay, let's see that.
All right, boys.
Timberman.
There's 3 clay, a wheat, and a sheep. There we go. Well. Right, well, I'll build a road.
Oh, great.
We'll do that.
Just immediately takes it back.
Well, I won't be taking it back immediately. Because, I'm only equal with that.
Correct.
I have to be one above. And unless anyone wants to trade a clay with a brick with an ore. Anyone?
No, I don't have any brick.
No worries.
Did you want to move the rubber?
Oh yeah, you have to move the rubber.
Oh, I have to move the rubber.
And then
you get a
steal from
card back.
someone.
Oh, fantastic.
But who do you want to steal from?
Please not me.
It's actually more just about where am I not? Let's go for
No,
this.
why would you do
my
that?
dick.
Why would you do that? Please, Sullivan. Please.
It's where am I not?
Eat shit. Fuck ass. Who would you like to steal from? Blair is.
I'm doing
Minted.
real good.
I've only got one card.
No.
No, what do you mean? It's only one
I'd
card.
like to steal from you because you have more cards, I think.
Yeah, I've got 3.
All right.
It
Take.
depends on what the cards are. You've got a higher percentage chance to steal from Blair if the cards you want.
It's very true, but
don't know what
there's only
card.
one card that I
Doesn't
really
matter.
want.
I don't know what cards you've got.
Well, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. I don't even know what I'm doing. Lovely.
Add it to the pile.
I didn't want to move the rubber.
It's just got sheds and sheds of sheep.
I didn't want to move the rubber. You said I had to move the rubber.
Didn't have to move. Yeah.
No.
On, roll a 10.
Alright. There you
10.
go. It's a 10. Yes! Can I
didn't know you fucking took requests, Blair.
Yeah, you guys didn't ask this whole time. Come on.
That is
Can I have ore, please?
Yes.
Ah.
Thank you.
Ah.
All right. Oh, that's actually that's all right. I'm going to build another road.
What are you on now? So you got 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6.
Oh,
Fucking hell. All right. Well, there we go. Right.
Fucking Lord. That's a 10!
Hey!
hey!
2
Can I have
bricks.
some more, please?
Yes, absolutely. Or for you,
you.
sorry, 2 bricks for you.
2 bricks for me.
There you go.
There you go.
Does anyone need sheep?
Actually, yes. Well, not right.
I give you a sheep for an ore.
I give you a brick
Actually,
for
no.
an
I
ore.
have a sheep. I'm sorry.
Has anyone
I
got
lied.
wheat?
No.
I do.
What do you
I
want
do.
for it?
I can't really give it up because Sullivan has blocked one of my ways of getting wheat. So,
Who remembers who did it what at any point in this game? I have had a lovely time.
do you have ore?
No.
No, and that's the only thing I wanted, really.
Fair. All right, well then I'll just chuck this wheat in the ocean.
Goodbye.
Take some wood.
Goodbye, wheat.
Goodbye, cruel wheat. I'm going to build a road. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh.
Same amount as me and you.
Stop it. It's an 8, actually.
Oh.
Oh.
It's nothing to do
Wood,
with me.
please.
Wood for you.
Thank you.
And double wood for
Ooh,
me.
Oh, Sully with a double
And
wood.
then an ore as well. That's
My
useful.
God.
That's not good.
It's not great.
That's not good, is it?
I'm going to have to start speeding this up. I'm going to buy one of these lovely cards,
Mm.
please. Bollocks. I mean,
Ooh.
Woohoo.
Shit, did it come in, man?
yeah, all the ships came in.
All right. So.
There we go.
8.
Oh,
Hey, can I
fantastic.
have some wood,
Another
please?
ore. Yes.
Oh, all right.
Wood for you.
It's in my fucking mind. over there. It'll be fun, they say. Play Catan. Play Catan, they say. Play Catan. They've sponsored us to play Catan. Play Catan. They say. Play Catan. That'd be fun. Roll the dice. I got some more. Play Catan, they said. Play it and you'll have some wheat. Wheat for everyone. I haven't got any wheat. I haven't got any bricks. I haven't got a single bit of ore. What is this game? Why do the dice gods hate me so much? Why have you forsaken me?
First of all, we're going to buy ourselves a lovely card.
Oh.
1,
Oh,
a 2,
boy.
a 3. Let's have a little look at you. Oh, no, for no reason at all. Oh, what's this? What's this? Obviously, I can't play the card I just picked up. I'm just saying.
That's right, you can't.
So that's that. Cool.
Super cool.
Cool. Nice. I love it.
Totally rad, dude.
I'm a sweet, cool guy. Now, here we go. Who wants to see a really big road? I do.
Wow, that's a big old road.
2.
Whoa. Oh my god.
And there's
What?
3.
Stop it. Stop it.
Stab it.
Oh, I'll be taking you,
He's mad.
sir.
He's lost it.
And that, unless anyone wants to trade.
Nope. Fuck off.
I've had an up and down relationship with the longest road. I had it for a little bit. Then Sully took it back. I thought, that's a bit playful. Maybe I'll take it back. And then Sully decided he wasn't going to play that game anymore. And now the longest road is unbeatable. Bollocks. Oh no.
Well, I got A6.
It's 11.
But it's 11, which
Oh, wood. Hello.
is wood.
For me.
Never
and a
comes
wood
up.
for you.
Oh, 2 wood for me, please, actually.
Ooh, fantastic.
Is that how it works? If
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
if
yeah,
I
you
got
got two
on it? Yeah,
settlements,
cool,
so-
great. It's never happened to me before, so I just wanted to check. All right. Who has some wheat and or some brick?
I have neither of those things.
No?
No, I have neither of those things.
I got bricks.
You got bricks?
Yeah,
What do you want?
an ore.
An ore? You got a deal. Thank
Nice.
you.
Go.
Okay. Who has some wheat?
No, I chucked all
No
mine
wheat?
in the ocean.
No
And
wheat?
weirdly, it paid off. No weed.
Oh.
No weed.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's
Wheat.
sad.
No who.
Oh. Okay. No wheat.
Is that
no
anything?
That's not anything. It's not even slightly anything. It makes me so upset I even tried.
I'm gonna get rid of 4 wood then.
Nice.
8 wheat.
Bwah, bwah, bwah.
And then I will just get a development card because I think it's gonna be over very soon.
Maybe. Ah. Who can say?
Who could say?
Who can say?
Not me.
All right. There you go.
All right.
So, Laurie, I think in order to stop this game from ending now, you have to play the knight. You have to get the largest army because he's going to get that. He's got a knight.
I can't. Well, if I pick it, I'd have to pick it up this turn because I don't have a knight. So.
We're
Yep.
fucked. We're fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
I've had a lovely
Oh,
time.
no!
It's 3 playing for me.
Love it.
Not picked anything up for fucking ages.
And a sheep as well.
I get a sheep too.
Where's the other dice gone?
I don't know, Laurie. We don't
It bounced
know.
hard. It bounced hard.
Oh, it happens to Catan sometimes.
I'll tell you what.
It's here. I got it.
Oh, okay. Oh God. Oh no.
I got another one of them.
I've had
is-
a lovely time.
Is that the end of your go, Laurie?
Does
Is there
anyone-
anything you want to do?
Here, just have
Can
it.
I trade you a knight?
No, no.
Can I trade a knight?
Do you have any wheat?
No.
Can you trade
Can you
knights?
trade knights?
You can't trade any of
You
these.
can't trade these.
Oh.
No, you can only trade resources.
Do you need a
trade
brick?
a man.
You can't trade a man.
Trade a man.
That's not how we do
You
it.
can
Catan.
never steal.
Has anyone
a
got a
man.
wheat that they just,
No.
out of the goodness of their heart, want to
No.
give me?
I haven't got one actually at all.
Oh no. Oh no.
Has anyone got a wood?
No.
Has anyone-
I've got wood. Need it.
Does anyone? You don't need. Do you need the wood?
But
Can I just have it?
do it for a week. But that's sweet. I know you
Just
don't
give
have
me
a
the
week.
Just give me the wood.
Give him the wood, Sullivan.
It's not going to
No, I
affect
can't.
anything. Just give me
Sullivan.
the wood.
Sullivan,
can't
just-
give him the wood.
Sullivan,
Just
just
give
give
me
him the wood.
Because what if something goes wrong?
Simon, don't be an asshole.
Don't be an asshole.
Who knows if I've got
Just
wood?
go wrong.
Sullivan,
I'm
give
gonna be
him-
alive.
Give him the wood, Sullivan.
I got loads of sheep.
Sullivan, just give me a wood.
I'm just a baby. Just a little baby, okay? It's not my fault I'm winning. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Just give me the wood.
Give him the wood,
It's going to do nothing. Just give me the wood. I just want to do something.
Just give him
Give him the wood,
I'm not moving on.
I can't believe
I won't
this
move
is
on.
happening.
Just give me the wood. Thank you. All right. I'm going to build a road.
No!
There you go.
Better not be the longest road.
No, it is.
No, it's really not.
1, 2, 3,
We
4,
can-
5, 6, 7.
Does anyone want any sheep?
I mean, I'll take a sheep.
Oh yeah, go on then.
Thanks.
Do you want an oar?
Yeah, I'll have an oar.
Go on then.
Thank you,
Oh,
mate.
can't I have it? Can I have your last one?
Yeah, it's a sheep.
Thank you.
That might have given him 4 sheep.
All
You might
right.
want to trade that in for
I
something.
think it's over. There's nothing we can do.
Here comes my big turn. It's a 7.
Whoa. Steal from
Oh my god! If the
somebody.
sheep pushed him over the edge.
I do have more
Okay,
than 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You discard 4 of them.
The sheep pushed him over the edge.
The sheep pushed him.
Well,
Actually, he was
I
on.
mean,
He
you
would
did
have
steal
been
the
on
wood
7
anyways,
anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, and I had the wood anyway. So 2 sheep, 2 brick. Gold steel from
you. Gold steel from you. I'm gonna have that. Thank you. I didn't want that.
It's a sheep.
It's a sheep, everybody. Don't worry, everyone. Don't worry. It's a sheep. Who's got wheat? Anyone got wheat around the table?
No.
Afraid not.
No one's got any wheat?
I have any cards.
Yeah, he hasn't got any cards at all. Blair hasn't got any wheat. I haven't got any wheat.
Blair, have you got any wood?
Nope.
Do you have any wood?
No.
you have any-
Laurie spent it on a road. Laurie took it off.
on a
he
road?
spent it on a
Does
road.
anyone have any wood?
Sorry, mate.
No one's got wood?
No!
Sorry.
It's over. Just let it go. It's over. It's been over since he drew the knight.
Must be something we can do.
There's absolutely nothing we
Must
can
be
do.
something we can do.
That's it. That's it, Adam.
Just let him roll.
5.
5.
Loads of clay.
No,
for me.
I robbed you.
Oh,
Get
you
fucked.
did.
You
Still
do-
gets a
you
sheep.
guys
Still
do
I
get
get
a
a sheep.
I still get a sheep. Anyway,
Oh
I'm
look,
gonna...
I didn't pick up anything.
Oh, me neither. It's great.
Gorgeous
Love
surprise.
fives.
It's like 5 turns in a row.
I'm gonna play my knight.
Which gives you the largest army,
Wow.
the longest road.
And
God.
with, I already have on the thing enough points, but I've also got an extra victory point.
1,
anyway.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sorry, win!
Congratulations.
Oh, that was great. I fucking loved that. I had a great time. We all had a great time.
That is the end of our playthrough of Catan. We had a good time. Yeah, had a good time. Join us next week when we're going to be playing Takenoko. We'll see you then. 3, 2, 1.
Catan board.
Catan board. Catan.
Catan
Catan board, Laurie.
board.
Laurie, Catan
Laurie,
board.
Catan board.
Laurie, Catan. This episode of Board Game Club has been sponsored by the brand new Catan Console Edition. If you're currently gaming on PlayStation or Xbox, use our personalized link on screen and in the description below to buy the Console Edition of the seminal board game classic, bringing the dice rolling, negotiation, and screwing people over with that bloody robber to your screen. And doesn't it look bloomin' lovely? With maps rendered in full 3D, chock full of tiny little adorable details. Look at your little settlers go! Settle, my little darling, settle like your lives depend on it. Everything from rolling the dice, collecting your ore, brick, wool, wood and wheat, trading out on the great wide ocean and upgrading your settlements, they all look gorgeous. In Catan Console Edition, play against world-class AIs like Thorolf, Carla, and Woodsman, online against opponents around the world with cross-play on Xbox and PlayStation, or best of all, play locally against opponents in the same room. You can even hook up your smartphones to keep your cards secret from the rest of your friends, /rivals, /people who must and shall be crushed under the wheel of your progress. Customize your board or dive into quick play. Heck, if you upgrade to the Deluxe Edition, you can play on official championship boards that have actually been played on by the most elite Catanians in the world. Catan Console Edition is available right now, so help out No Rolls Barred by clicking on our personalized link on screen and below to check it out today. Hello, I'm Adam from No Rolls Barred, and welcome to Board Game Club, where the first rule of Board Game Club is we gladly feast on those that would subdue us. Every week we gather a group of our friends here at Draft's Board Game Cafe in London to play a board game to show you how much fun board gaming can be. And this week we're playing Mythic Mischief, designed by Max Anderson, Zach Dixon, and Austin Harrison, and published by Ivy Games, who sent us a copy. Thank you so much. This game is all about a magical library and the naughty little mythics that shouldn't be in there. See, throughout the course of the game, we're going to be moving around this library, trying to take these books, using these books to upgrade our special magical abilities. But that's not how you win the game. How you win is by working out which way this tome keeper will go and making sure that your mythics are out of the way and someone else's mythics are in their path. See, after every turn where your mythics can all move, swap people around, move the library, after each turn, the tome keeper will move according to this card. See, it's divided into two stages, before lunch and after lunch, and each half, the tome keeper has to get to 3 locations on the map. First, they're going to go here, then they're going to go here, and then they're going to go here, and then we'll reset for after lunch. The point is, the tome keeper is always going to try and get to that destination via the shortest possible distance. So let's say, for example, the map looks like this. Right now, it's the witch's turn. At the end of their turn, the tome keeper is going to move 4, according to this card, and it's going to try and get here. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then go towards 2, 4. That is currently what the tome keeper is going to do. But that's no use to this witch, because the witch is in the path. And if you get caught by the tome keeper on your turn, you lose a point. And if you get caught by the tome keeper on your opponent's turn, your opponent gains a point. If you ever get to 10 points, you instantly win, or whoever's got the most points at the end of the after lunch part of the game. So let's say it's the witch's turn, and the witch desperately don't want to be here and wants a wizard to get caught by the tome keeper's turn instead. So they look at this board and think, how can I move myself out of the way, and how can I change this library so that maybe the tome keeper doesn't go for me, maybe it goes for my opponent. Maybe the witch wants to use its power to reshape the library. And it does so by moving, spends this power. The witch's power is that it can move one wall and one bit of clutter. So clutter is just, it goes on spaces and it costs 2 movement to enter it. That's all that clutter does. So it decides, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this clutter here. And I'm going to move this wall here. So now suddenly, the tome keeper's quickest path to this one here is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's in fact 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So at the end of the witch's turn, the tome keeper is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. A wizard has been caught by the tome keeper on the witch's turn. The witches get 1 point. That is the whole game. Every single turn, you're going to be trying to move your opponents in the path of the tome keeper, get out of the tome keeper's way, and essentially program this board so it's best for you and worse for them. Now, this game is chiefly played with 2 players, but we're going to play its team variant. We're going to be wizards and witches teaming up against monsters and zombies. It is a devilish little puzzle. Who will be the star pupils and who will be sent to detention? Find out as we play Mythic Mischief. Joining me for this mythical episode of Board Game Club. I'm joined by Laurie.
Hello.
I'm joined by Holly.
Hello.
And I'm joined by Sullivan.
Hello.
And we're playing Mythic Mischief. It's a team game, first of all. So, before we get into the game, we need to find our teams. The Tower of Destiny, please, Sullivan.
That was a song that definitely was way shorter, but then you struggled and you had to elongate it. Again, but higher.
Keep going.
Sullivan, roll the die. Are you going to be team odd or team even?
Let's have a little look.
You're team odd. Holly, roll the dice. Will you be team odd or team even? Team even!
Oh.
Not meant to be.
No, not meant to be.
Odd. Odd. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Every time I think I've squashed the beef. This is a team game. And we're a team. This beef is not my fault. I'm trying with my open heart and my open arms to be a friend. I feel so unwanted and undervalued.
So I've been paired with Holly via the dice, and you know, she's fine, isn't she? I know that we've had our difficulties in the past. Fuck Holly Musgrave. But you know, she'll do her best, and I can carry her through it, can't I? I have that strength and that moral and mental fortitude. An anchor, you could call her, around my neck, an albatross, even. But that makes my hero's journey so much more interesting. It's a bit of adversity, which I need to humble me in the eyes of myself and my adoring public. Return to Tower of Destiny, please.
No, Sullivan, put it back, Sullivan. You got that wrong. Do the song backwards.
Okay.
This is unhinged. This is totally unhinged.
For the 20 people who are still watching, we're going to change places. Everyone ready to jump? In 3, 2, 1. Lovely.
Wow.
Okay, well, very good. These are our teams. Everyone has swapped bodies. You are where Sullivan was, I am where you were, Sullivan is where I am. So let's just go around and do a quick impression of the person we swapped bodies with. So can I get an impression of Sullivan Brown, please?
It's a fair call. It's a fair call.
Bravo.
Hello!
Yeah,
that's Holly Musgrave right there. Would you like to do a me?
Pretty good, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking great.
Pretty good, yeah.
And Laurie, do you want to do an impression of
Fuck off.
Good.
That's a very good one.
Forced. Right, we are team Wizards and Witches.
Witches and wizards.
Witches and Wizards versus Team Vampires and Monsters. Very, very good. So in this game, we are going to be, all of our pieces are going to be in this library, a library that we're not allowed to be in. And the Tome Keeper is going to be moving around this map, and if the Tome Keeper catches any of us, that is bad. The Tome Keeper moves onto a space where we are removed from the board for the rest of that turn, and if it happens on our turn, you lose a point. If it happens on your turn though, you gain a point. First to 10 points instantly wins the game, or whoever's got the most points when the game finishes a certain number of rounds. See, the Tome Keeper, we're going to turn this over now. We are before lunch. This is how the library looks. There's going to be tomes, little books, in each of these spaces with cubes. And here is where the Tome Keeper is going to be moving from the very off. See, the Tome Keeper has 3 little destinations to get to. It's going to start by moving towards this one at a movement of 4. So after whoever goes first, Tonekeeper's going to probably go 1, 2, 3, 4. But that might change depending on if the library is meddled with, because we are all kind of got powers. We all have the ability to move. We all have the ability to distract the Tonekeeper, move them one step closer to us. And we also have different powers when it comes to interacting with other pieces and also with the bookcases themselves. And we'll basically explain how each of those work as we do them. It's going to be Team 1 going first, and we do all of our actions. So for example, our actions start like this. Our little cubes are in our little placemat, and they've got little inserts and something delightful. This means I have 3 spaces of movement. I have the ability to warp once, I have the ability to shift once, and I have no ability currently to distract. Everyone starts with the same one. Whichever team goes first will start with these cubes as they are. Whichever team is going second, because it is a disadvantage going second, will get a chance to upgrade one of their slots. If on a player's turn, one of their mythics goes into a space with one of their books, they instantly get the book, and then at the end of their turn, you can use these books to upgrade your dice. For example, if that one is upgraded by putting a book there, then these dice are all moved one step down, which changes their value. So suddenly these will become 2 and 3. That's 5 spaces as opposed to 2, 3. Very, very important. At the end of each go, you will be upgrading. You also have a legendary ability which costs a book. Everyone starts with a book in that space. You take the book out in order to use it. And then on a future cleanup phase, when you have books to spend, essentially you're spending all the books you get that turn, you can choose to place one there to get the special power back. And that is it. Once the Tonekeeper gets to number 3, we end before lunch. We move on to after lunch, and everyone gets a new power to add to their arsenal. And we'll come up with those as we do them. But just for now, who is everyone playing as? You're playing as the monsters.
The monsters!
Do you have names for your monsters?
Yes, this one is called Lunk.
Hi, Lunk.
And this one, her name is Tiffany.
Tiffany.
I'm the vampires. Oh, the vampires! And this is Brunk.
Brunk.
And this is Squiffany.
Squiffany.
I picked the vampires because they're blue, and I love blue. You see, blue is the colour. Football is the game. We're all together, and winning is our aim. So cheer us on through the sun and rain, because Chelsea is our name, and we're vampires. Rawr, rawr. Bite, bite, chomp.
This is Nelson, and this one is Walter, because my wizards, from the appearance of them, are nerds.
Hey, it works.
Hey, how about that? Who are you?
This one here is called I'm the Witches. I'm the witch because I'm a witch. These are witches, so I've got the witches. This one.
I think you've over-explained that.
No, we all understand. This one's called Heather. This one is also called Heather.
Heather.
And they're both mythic witches. Which is a reference to the musical Heathers. 2. I don't think anyone's going to be surprised that I chose the witches. I am literally a practicing witch. I've been relatively open with it, and the more people have asked me, the more I've told them about my brand of witchcraft. But yeah, I think witches are going to take me to victory, for sure. To witchery. No, to victory.
How did you describe? No, what word did you use to describe my faction, Terry? No, that's okay. Virgins. Virgins? How dare you? They are mighty wizards. Can we get my wizard's card on the screen, please? Look how mighty they are. You know, they might need their inhalers to reach their full might, but that's fine. We're not here to judge. I've had sex. All right, we're going to be keeping track of our scores, first to 10, or whoever got the most after lunch. But first we need to decide which team is going first.
Dance.
Okay. You know what?
Go on. Holly?
Holly, go on.
Go on, sing the song.
It's a very good Sullivan impression.
Very good,
All right.
very good.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Well, me and Laurie contributed tones, so how about you be the champions for your team? Whoever rolls highest goes.
Oh, that's a good start.
Rolls in the tower successfully. Goes first.
Are you looking for another member of your team? 2. Okay, interesting. 6. Right, okay.
No, so we go first.
So
Because 2 comes before 6.
that's right.
I used to do musical theatre.
I'm in trouble. So this is actually pretty good for us. We get to have 1 free upgrade right now because we're going second.
Oh.
I am going to upgrade my movement.
Sweet.
So these, I'm starting with 5 movement instead of 3.
Okay.
What would you like to upgrade?
I would like to upgrade my distract.
So you're actually going to have 1. Very, very
Gonna
good.
have one.
So you take
Get
4
one of
bucks.
those. There we go.
All right, so according to the setup looks like this. You've got, these are the 3 destinations that the Tome Keeper is going to be moving towards. So at the end of this one, Tome Keeper is going to move for 1, 2, 3, 4, because that is the most unobstructed way. This one is got clutter, and that counts as Tome Keeper as well. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces of movement technically. So the Tome Keeper will definitely go this way unless you guys screw with the path in some way. So your powers is, everyone's got move and distract, which is move, you move non-diagonally. You can't go through these bookcases, you can't go through the Tome Keeper, it takes 2 movements to get onto it. That's simple rules there. Distract is you push, you basically move the Tome Keeper 1 space towards any one of your mythics. So you choose the mythic and you choose to distract them. If you don't have that currently, you do that.
Yep.
So instead you've got throw, which is you take a nearby mythic, could be Sullivan, doesn't have to be us, and you basically pop them on the other side. You throw them like that, and it has to be the direct opposite. So if someone was here, you could throw them here. If someone's here, you could throw them here, for example. You've got one of those, and you've also got barge, which allows you to open up a bookcase as if it was a door swinging, basically. So you could change this, put it there, and you could change that, put it there.
Yep.
If you wanted to, but obviously,
Don't need to do it right now.
you've got lure, which is basically anyone who is unobstructed. So you can't get either of us because we've got a bookcase in the way. But you could basically bring people 1 space directly closer to you. That's one thing you can do. And you can also conceal, which is you move these around you, sort of like they rotate around you. So you can take this and move it here, for example. You basically rotate bookshelves around you to try and hide the fact that you're a massive god. Dull RP. So what happens now is you guys are going first. You'll notice that there's only 1, these are the tomes as placed via the cubes on the card. Only 1 tome for each team, and whoever picks it up gets to put it on their upgrade board. So if you hoover up all of those, I don't get any upgrades, but then that makes you super powerful, so there's plus and minuses. Right, so starting with you guys, because you guys are going first. Please place your team on any open space.
I think, can I have this one? Because I'll get do one of these.
Yep, absolutely. And I'll go here and grab that one.
Okay. Well, who wants to do the risky one? One of them's risky.
Well, one of them, I think we can probably get around this one if we can move the walls in the right way.
Yes. But the problem is, you get it. He's going to get to, because he gets to 1, whatever way you shake it. Right? You move the wall. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's got to get there. Or he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. We were in charge of it. He's going to get there and then move again. Does he stop when he gets to 1?
No, he will expend any extra movement going to number 2.
Here's an idea. Move here.
Push
conceal. Push this here. Whoa!
Your conceal doesn't work like that. Remember, your conceal moves the bookcases around you.
Let me go.
Okay,
So that is moving it away.
If you let me go there, I can do it with bash though.
Yeah, he can bash.
I can barge.
So I go here.
You go there. And I go. Yeah, so you go for this one. I go for this one. You get that that one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I'll go here.
Doesn't make much difference, but yeah.
I'll go there.
Still a risk, but
It's a risk, but it'll be fun. We've made our crazy decisions.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely the easier option. I think I'm going to
you
go...
can move it along.
Yeah.
Hundo P. Don't know where to go next, Bo.
No, I don't know where to go next.
Don't know where to go
I don't
next.
know where to go next, so...
And okay, those both belong to you, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm going to go here. Good luck, little dweebs.
Right next to him.
Oh fuck. Okay. Are you sure? I mean,
Yes.
all right. Okie dokie. Picking a pokey. I mean, to be fair, they do not want the Tomekeeper to come this way because
No.
this lad's there. Anyway, your turn.
You do
get
you
to
want.
spend all of your actions. You each have 3 movement. You've got your lure. You've got your conceal. Neither of you have distract. You've got your throw and you've got your barge. Have at it.
Have at it.
Let's do it.
When does this recharge?
So whenever you get a book, you
can
could
put it-
either use it to upgrade or you can use it to fill this empty space.
Okay.
So because it currently is filled, it means you can't have that power. So your legendary power is Trance, Sullivan, which means anyone who is next to you, you can move 2 spaces in one direction. They all have to be the same direction. And yours has, you can push the, what can you
I
do?
can scare people 2 spaces
You can scare
toward the Tomekeeper.
Ooh. But not onto the Tomekeeper's space. If after lunch, in the case of a tie for points, whoever's got the fewest books on their board wins.
The fewest books.
Whoever's basically used the fewest upgrades.
I think we just play the turn as we intended to play it.
Yeah, I think so. I think that makes sense. So
We could also just force Holly to have to do something about the Tomekeeper.
Yeah, we could.
They're talking about you.
Well, this is the thing. Is like we could
always
move all the
happens.
walls to make it obvious
hate
where he's
school.
got to go.
Or we
Leave
just
up
leave
to
it.
Holly.
Yeah, leave it up to Holly.
Like, so the time was
He'll
going to
go
move at
through
the end
you
of the
anyway.
turn.
He'll go
well.
through.
Yeah.
I'd have to waste 2 of my movement to just walk away.
What are the jocks and the goths doing hanging out?
We're cool. We're cool with each other now.
Whereas
Shall I?
Mean Girls and Nerds makes perfect sense.
Makes so much sense.
Mean Girls just can't get enough of nerds.
That's
Absolutely.
not what I was thinking. What I was thinking is the mean girls can get the nerds to do stuff for them. That's what I was thinking.
That is
That's a
actually much
normal.
more
That's
realistic.
yeah.
Lunk's moving! Lunk's taking this. Frankenstein's monsters, as we all know, are the jocks of high school. At least they're made of all the bits of the jocks of high school stitched together. And you know, because you want a big muscly monster. You don't want who's going to make a fucking nerd. You know what I don't like? There's one thing that I don't like. I hate nerds. Throw him, I say. Throw him as far as you can.
I'm gonna go.
That's one.
Bam, bam.
So you've moved 1, so you moved your
You move a
cube
pip
down.
down.
I'm
Yep.
gonna move my. That's my 2 movement there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go one more and go here with Tiffany
Righty.
and say that.
So you moved your 2 down to a 1.
And I'm gonna go one more and grab you.
So they've ended their space. He's ended his space in the path of Tomekeeper currently.
But we can still do other things.
Would you
And
like
that's
to
your
see-
final bit of movement, yes?
And that was my final bit of movement. Yeah. Could you move that?
Would you
ball?
like me to hit the wall for you?
Please, please.
Tiffany! Fucking have it!
You are barging this.
Yes.
I'm assuming you're barging it
to shut
this way.
Yep.
Yes.
Very good. You're safe
I'm safe.
for now.
For now.
For cow.
Cow.
So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go this way.
Better way.
Yep, I've got one more movement, so I'm just going to trot out of the way of this guy. Spend that because I get more back. Are we happy with that?
I'm very happy with that. I don't think there's anything else I'd like to do. I think that is all good. You know, vampires and vampirism is believed to have stemmed from people trying to explain tuberculosis, because people will be seemingly drained by their fellow people. And I don't, I hope that nobody has TB in the game, but I cannot guarantee that.
So you've reached the end of your first turn. We first of all move the Tomekeeper. That is the first thing to do. Tomekeeper's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 on his way to this. And now you guys have some books. Congratulations! You stole them from the library, and now you have to put them in the furthest left point of any of your rows, basically, which permanently upgrades your position of your dice.
Taking movement.
Taking movement and distract.
Yes. Movement and distract.
I don't have any of that stuff. Yes. And I'm taking distract.
Please turn your cubes now to see the value that's above them, and that will tell you what you're dealing with next go. So Sullivan is going to have 5 total spaces of movement. He's going to have 1 lure, 1 conceal, and 1 distract. Final bit of this sort of clean-up phase, is what it's called, is you get to each boost 1 dice, which means you take one of your cubes and you move it 1 space to the right. You get a free boost every single end of your turn, but each of you only get 1.
I might retcon my pick then, because I didn't realise that was going to come all the way left. So I might actually upgrade my barge, if that's okay with everyone.
That's fine, yeah.
And then just have that, because then I can choose to boost to get 2 barges, or boost to get a distract.
And what would you like to boost?
I think I'm actually going to boost to get barges.
Loads of barges.
Loads of barges.
Very good.
That's my order.
I'm gonna boost my lure. It doesn't actually change it at all, but it will go up more, I think.
Yeah.
Is that the right thing? Yeah.
I mean, when you get your next thing, you can put it
If you, as long as you don't use that, you can then boost it up to
I know
the
you've
next
got
turn.
Right.
Our
I've got some ideas.
I've got some ideas too.
I'm feeling like if I can move my witches out of the way this way, then he is going to come through here, take Sully on the way, and I'll be out of the way. I can even move this wall so that he can't go directly through me next turn when they get to move the Tomekeeper towards 3.
That's very good. Yeah, so the Tomekeeper's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to end up here, going to take Sully on the way. That's a point for us.
Yeah.
I am thinking of literally just, because I can, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get both my books in this one turn.
So do it. I don't think I can, and get my witches out of the way. And I would rather us not lose a point than gain that last book. We can get it safely later on.
So I'm going to shift this bookcase this way
Oof.
with this wizard, because that's one of the things that I can do. I can shift bookcases. If I'm next to one, I can move it further on the plane that it currently is. I can also warp. I can swap places with people. Not useful for this turn, so I'm going to keep that. Yours is you can enchant. You can literally move people like
Around
clockwise
me.
or anti-clockwise around you, and you can also manifest bookcases. So you can literally warp bookcases from across the library next to one of your witches to there.
Yes.
So I've moved that case, and then I'm going to spend all 5 of my movement going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and pick up both these books.
Sweet. Oh my gosh, I might be able to do something else. Oh, lovely. Got an idea. So I'm going to go 1. Oh, I've got a little book.
Oh, hello, little
I'll take
book.
that.
Oh, I'll eat that book.
Lovely, lovely. 2. Oh shit, I've not counted that. That's these guys gone. And then I'm gonna do. I'm out of the way for this time, but they're gonna get me next time. 1.
Yes, we are going to hand them a point that way,
Yes.
unless there was
We lose a point if it's on our turn,
Yes.
so it's better this way still.
No. We have a way of protecting you for now. You got manifest, right?
Yeah.
You got your thing. You can move this wall
Yes,
here.
but then they won't go that way. I don't think the Tomekeeper will get
There.
Sullivan then. 1. Yeah.
So let's count it out.
Yes,
Let's say that this thing was here, right?
Yeah.
Then after this one, it goes 1, 2, 3, 1.
1.
So from here it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can choose
We
them,
can choose that route. That's
and then
fine.
we start them on this
Cool.
route.
That's great. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm going to literally do exactly what you've just done there. I'm
So
going
manifest.
to manifest that wall. Lovely. And there's no. I mean, I'm trying to think. Should I enchant them into that? I think I might enchant to move this person here. Slowly further into
Get them in the mix.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Right.
Takes
So
me.
end of turn.
Yeah.
We go 1. We have choice, because it's our turn, we choose where the Tomekeeper sets up. So 1.
1. Yeah. Oh yeah, 1 move.
2. Hello.
Oh, we got in!
Get rid of it.
Oh, poor Brunk.
3, 4. There we go. Which gives us
Point.
a point.
We did a handshake and everything.
We're winning. This game is brilliant. I love this game. This is exactly my kind of thing. I love sort of abstracty, movement-based, trying to see the pathways kind of games. It's a bit programmy, but it's also really difficult because everyone's got different powers and you kind of have to keep in mind. Because not only are you setting your turn up perfectly to try and get all of them caught by the Tomekeeper, but you also try to keep in mind their turn and where you're going to put your people so that they can't then be countermanded and thrown in the path of the Tomekeeper. It's really hard. This is a hard game. One of the hardest I think we've played on the channel, and it can sort of linger in your brain a little bit and sort of break you because you have to see the board in a certain way. But I think it's really crunchy for that. All right, your turn.
Cool. We're winning.
I know.
They found your little boy. First of all, at the beginning of your turn, this boy enters back in the fray.
Oh,
Any of the circles, those are secret passageways. If one of those is free, you have to go there. If all of them are taken up with either clutter or people, then you get to put your person at any empty space. But if some of them are free, you have to take one of them. So right now, you have to put your guy either there. That's your choice.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I'm scared. We can get them to 1, basically, pretty easily. But I'm just wondering if there's potential to
Scaring me.
So I could scare Holly to here.
Yeah.
I'll scare Holly here.
Oh shit, you're right.
And then I.
But that is a useful lesson.
Yeah.
Because there are no more
But
books
then
on the
you just
board.
get to 1 point.
So I think here is safe,
That's safe.
and then we can go for the point, which is better for us.
I think it's a waste of a legendary. I don't think it's a very useful legendary because I've got to put them in the path. I'm only going to use it to put them in the path.
If you're gonna get a point from it, then that's what's gonna be useful for it, really. So yeah, I don't think it's a waste.
Fine. Let's do it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend this to spook Holly.
Yeah.
1, 2. Great.
So scared.
Hello? I'm trapped.
I think I'm just going to move, and then I'm just going to get this one out of the way and this one out of the way. So I might just move here for 2. What do your moves do, Adam?
I can walk. I'll swap places with you, and I
you swap places?
I can also shift people.
Yeah.
I could shift people.
I can move a wall from one of mine next to another one, and also I can move an enemy around me.
Oh, that sounds quite nice.
It's really nice.
Around. Yes, I don't want to be stuck. I don't want to be here with Holly able to move me around
No, yeah,
to
you do.
there.
That's fine.
So I want to go here because Adam can just swap spaces with me.
Oh, you want to stay there?
And it's going to take a lot of effort to make this the shortest path to here. So I think going here is fine.
Yeah, and I think
Is that-
maybe.
That's all my movement.
Yeah.
So I think actually I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, just so I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck
Get
out
out of here.
I was actually over the moon to work with Laurie. This is one of those games that I just can't wrap my little head around, and Laurie is a very clever man. So I'm really, really glad that I was partnered up with Laurie, because Laurie, he could actually work it out much better than I could.
All right. Move the
yeah.
timekeeper, please.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
1, 2, 3.
3.
No! Heather, no!
She was so young.
She was only 500.
Interesting.
There we go.
I understand.
Okay, I'm going to boost my thing so I get a lure.
Okay.
Okay.
So, right.
First of all, I have to go back on the board, right?
You have to go back on the board in one of these little circles.
Yes. Are there
So
any?
one here is free.
Yeah.
One here is free.
Yeah. I think I might go. Oh, some useful stuff. I might go there. That one over there, because I think I can rotate some bitches around me.
Rotate some bitches.
Rotating bitches. Yeah, I think that might be quite useful. Yes. Cool.
So I have 6 pieces of movement. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is where our lad is going to end.
Yeah, so I got my remodel thing, which is I can rearrange 1 bookshelf and 1 clutter. And I was like, I could move the clutter out of his way and then rotate him round so he is in the path of least resistance for the thing. 1. So I can only rotate once this thing, so I can rotate him into the clutter, basically.
Oh. Okay, right. If you remodel, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say that that's not there.
Yeah.
He moves there.
Yeah.
I move here, swap with him.
Yes.
Then suddenly we distract this guy,
him.
and then it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4
Yes,
because
it's going to get them both.
we get 2.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want to remodel? Where do you want to
Yes.
put that clutter?
I want to put it. Where do I want to put it? I want to put it just one back, I think, just so it doesn't go around this way.
That's
like
absolutely
that.
fine by me. Yeah.
And I can also remodel 1 bookshelf at the same time. Is there anything that we want to be totally closed off?
You could put it there to protect yourself.
Can I still rotate him around me if there's a bookshelf
Yes,
there?
you
I
can.
So I'm going to, I'm
Because
going
the
to
bookshelf is there, you're enchanting him.
I'll take this one.
Love it. All right, so
Okay.
you remove your book from that.
Take away my book. Remove the book. Take away the book.
Sorry?
Take away this book. Oh, no, take away this
from there,
book.
yeah.
Yes, that's right.
All
And
right.
so far.
Oh, actually, don't put it there. Don't put it there, because then I won't be able to walk.
That's true.
this character.
Okay, I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it there. That's where it was. I'll just put it
Wherever you'd like. I think it's much of a muchness,
there,
because
so I can access it if I really want to.
lovely stuff.
Cool. That's my remodel done.
Yeah. Oh, even better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Even better. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I take my 4 down. I walk like
Yes.
that. Do you mind moving them there for me?
Yeah, I'm going to enchant right now.
Lovely. And then I am going to distract.
Because you can distract.
Could you distract as well?
Yes.
Then we'll end the round.
Yes.
Because if he hits there, they're not going to get a chance to get us back.
Okay, I've distracted.
Going first as a passive.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Distract.
Distract. And that is the end of our turn.
Yes.
1. Oh, we've got a choice. I think we're going to go 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
2 points.
2 monsters.
That's ours.
No, give them the
take it.
points.
You can
Take it, we'll
No.
take the points.
No. I really almost missed your hand again now. I'm so bad at handshakes.
So-
Why can't I do handshakes?
Tomekeeper has reached the
Number 3.
end of the 3rd one, which means before lunch is over, we go straight to after lunch and we set that up.
Ooh.
This is a tricky one. This is actually a really tricky one because this is like chess, but everyone's operating their own piece. So everyone's got a different piece and can do different things. And trying to keep track of what you can do and how you can use that to punish your opponent, but what they can do as well to punish you back is really hard. It's a lot of things to put in your brain, And you might notice that sometimes we're just a bit like, and you have to get a big old hit, and then you can work out what actually needs to happen. Sometimes, not every time, not many times. It's a hard game. You try playing games on YouTube and see how you get on. Huh? You think it's easy? Think it's fucking easy? Picking this up? Not even played it before. Learning all the rules in one day, picking it up, coming up with the best things to do, and immediately on the first go round of a game. Do you think it's fucking easy? Do you just willy-nilly learning a whole new game in a day and playing it properly? Do you think it's fucking easy? It's not fucking easy. Yeah. Anyway, it's a good game.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
All right, this is what after lunch looks like. All right, so first of all, we remove everyone from the board.
Okay.
We do exactly what we did the last time around. And it's your guys go next. So clutter's still there, the things are still there. This book unfortunately vanishes into the ether, never to be seen again. We then put books on the current spaces, which is one there, one there, and one there, because this timekeeper's going to go back to the middle.
How fast can you move? 3 this time.
You're only moving 3 this time, and after lunch, the spaces to go to are 1, 2, 3. All right, so now we start with you guys placing your pieces again. And now we all have our after lunch specials as well that we can use. So mine is placing, on my turn, I can place a portal underneath my wizard, and these portals act as adjacent to each other. So once both portals are on the board, I can zip all over the place.
Nice.
Yours is...
the witch, and it means that once per turn, drop a witch under a witch. Anyone on this space cannot be moved off of it by an opponent.
That's huge. What's your space?
Anytime I pass an opponent, I believe,
Through an opponent.
through an opponent, I collect blood off them, and then that gives me a point.
It gives you an extra boost.
Oh, it gets me
At the
an
end.
extra.
So you
That's
normally
good.
have 1, but if you pass through 2 people, you get to boost 2 more
very
cubes, so
good.
you can really power yourself up.
I get to trap an adjacent enemy if they can't move on the following turn.
Good.
Leave them in the way.
All right, so place your folk.
Where do you want to go?
Where? There's
that-
only 3 sets of cubes, is there?
Yeah, and that one's pretty much fucked. I mean, it's gettable, isn't it?
Not entirely. You can just start here, bash the wall there, and get it.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Could also just walk in, get it, and walk out.
While you guys set your people, we'll clean up from the last game.
So do we get to boost something or not?
Yeah, you get to boost one thing.
And our stuff remains the same from last round.
Yep.
So boosted and
Yep.
keep boosts.
Sweet.
That's very true. Yeah, you can just walk in and walk out.
Do you know me?
And actually, I've got more movement than you, so I
You've
could
got,
do that.
yeah. Have you got 1 less cube? Or have you, how are you? Oh, you've got, yeah. You walk in and walk out. I'll go here, get this one easy. And get this one.
Great.
Think? Or
Yeah.
do you want? Is that fair?
I'm nice with that.
There's 1 less cube, so.
We're working as a team.
All right. Fine.
You know, I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
We're in this together.
Sure. All right.
So I don't mind. And then this guy, I would like this guy.
Near the 2, probably good. Like in the back, but
Like here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to be fucked with there. But
Yeah.
Also, he's moving less and less now, so it's like the way that it can swing is less. I guess.
yeah.
There's going to be a
Or do
lot
we
more
want
to it.
Yeah, we want to be like more flexible.
I don't
I
mind.
think there's fine.
I think that's fine. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll do that to take. Right. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll do that to take this book. That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do you want this book?
Yeah, I'll have one over there because you stick me the other side of that.
Of course.
And then I'm thinking.
And I am gonna go. I think I'll go here. It does feel a little early for hubris, but you know, I'll treat myself. We're going to win. There's no possible way that Chucklefuck 1 and Chucklefuck 2 can match up to me and my, I guess, +1. So we've got this in the bag. Don't mess with the nerds. We've read a book and we'll use it to kill.
Well, should I do the walk in and walk out first?
Yep.
1. Hello. 2, 3, 4.
Lovely. So that's 4. You get that and you get a blood.
Oh, and I get the blood. Lovely.
You moved through me.
Great.
You had a little chomp on me. What do I take?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Not bad.
Wizards taste like cinnamon.
Yep.
That's your.
Tastes like sick.
Oh,
Those are your
Yeah.
wizard and witch facts.
Yep.
I do like that witch one.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Sorry.
Facts
Sorry.
don't care about your feelings.
They're quite sweaty witches, quite sweaty creatures, and so I presume it must be sweaty sick.
So I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, throw,
Bollocks.
and then walk back out.
I like it.
I do like, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, but don't.
That's quite fun, isn't it?
I like it.
That's
I
quite
like
fun.
it.
Bit
Yeah,
boring.
yeah,
That's
why don't
really
you do
boring.
that?
Bit of a dull turn, if you ask
Silly,
me.
silly turn. That really silly turn. I think that's a silly
Put my-
turn.
Put my person somewhere else.
Do you think that's fun?
I think it's
That seems fun. I don't know if it's a good turn
I'm
or
having
not.
no
but
fun.
One, I get this blue guy.
Yep, perfect.
2, 3, 4. Whee! 4.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'll take this book, I suppose.
5.
Yeah, take that look.
So we could lure him into the clutter and go 1, 2, 3 here. Because then he's going to get 1, 2, 3.
Don't believe you can lure the Tomekeeper. You can distract
Oh, sorry.
the You can distract the Tomekeeper.
That's what I mean. Distract the token.
Ah, I see. So, distract the Tomekeeper. Where exactly here? Or where were you saying?
Can you lure from? Is it only adjacent people or anyone?
Anyone who would, like, for example, Sullivan could lure you there. They are basically, essentially, 2 spaces away, moving 1 space exactly towards you, like that. That's a lure.
Oh, okay.
I could lure. No, but going into the clutter doesn't mean anything in terms of leaving the
No.
clutter, does it?
The only reason to lure the Tomekeeper here would be that it reduces the amount of, like, they're going to have to spend lures to get any point in the next round, which I'm kind of fine with.
Oh, sorry, I don't get this book. It has to be on my turn. So I'm not going to get
You're gonna be
It's
gone.
just because
gonna be
otherwise
gone.
he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. He's going to go that way. That's fine, but it just means that it's like less likely that he's going to. Let's just leave it.
Yeah,
Let it go.
we're gonna leave it.
Let it ride.
Yeah.
Let it run.
All right, so, well, Tomekeeper moves. 1,
Oh.
2, climbs over this wall.
No, I
3.
don't think
No,
that's...
he eats this.
What do you mean?
He eats
No.
this little
Wait a
fat guy.
second. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
He is
what
this little
about this
chubby.
little fucking
That-
this piece of shit?
Oh, wow!
so
This poor
mean.
fucking wizard, Jesus!
He's a
No
wizard.
need to body shame the lad. So that's 1 point to you. Congratulations. Horrible. Turn to, he was
Horrible.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay.
And then we do the upgrades.
Yes, you've got your little books to spend.
Um,
And then 1 die to boost. You can spend your book to get your legendary power back if you like, Laurie, but that is using it. Essentially there. You can't put it in.
so,
I think better that I spend it here. Use this.
do I put this book in here? I'm confused. Do I put it in here or do I put it in here?
It's the furthest left space on any one of the rows. And then you can boost. You can boost only once, Laurie, but you can boost twice because you've got blood. You can save your blood if you want, but you can otherwise boost it.
I'm going to boost this.
Spend the blood.
2 throws.
We'll have 2.
Yes, it's going to be a good next turn.
Hope so.
It is our lovely Scrumptious turn.
Oh, look, it's Scrumptious turn.
Well, he needs to go there, which I can do. I can warp him there.
Yeah, well, the other thing I can do is we could distract it. We can distract the Tomekeeper one this way. So we can actually potentially get more of them there. Makes sense. Because I think I can also come over here and enchant one of them round a little bit.
Ideally, let's get 1 here and 1 here, so we get our 2 points.
Yeah.
Which you can do with your movement, right? Because you've got loads of movement.
I've got
If
so
you're-
much movement.
If you're there, you can enchant this horrible little prick.
Yeah.
You can enchant him here.
Yeah.
If you've got an enchant,
Yes.
good.
Yes.
Thank the Lord.
Yes.
And I can go here,
And warp him.
warp him, and then
Yeah, lovely.
get out of there.
Lovely.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I've got to pop my little lad back.
Oh, you got to do that.
I've got to bring him back.
Might be able to warp him somewhere. Have you got any warp?
I've only got 1
warp.
warp, which is annoying.
I've only got the 1 warp.
So I could move him there.
Yeah.
If I can... Oh, no, I was going to say if I can move this wall, he's going to come this way. But he's not. He's going to go down here, which is bad for us.
Yeah,
So-
they're both 8 steps, so we can choose which way we want them to go.
Yeah.
Right. So
So I'm going to grab some books and I'm going to do some warping.
nice.
So we're going to go 1 warp. So I'm down to 1 there and I've used my warp.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to go. I'm going to go 1, 2. Oh, there we go. Take this book. Thank you so much. And then I have some stuff I can do. Do you want to do some stuff? And I can maybe help? Because you've got movement, right?
Yeah, I've got loads of movement,
You've
so
got,
I can
grab
go.
yourself a little book.
Little book, 1.
Sure.
So I'm going to replenish my special ability, I think.
Oh, nice.
1, and I can go 2, 3, 4, 5, which would be my one of these. Gone. And then I'm going to rotatey this fucker. That's my enchant. Gone. And then which way? He's not going to get to 2 this turn, is he?
No, he's going to end up there, and then he's going to go 1, 2. He's going to go 1, 2, 3.
Once per turn, I can bewitch somebody. I'm going to bewitch my one that's currently there, so they can't move me.
Love that.
Closer.
Love that. Oh yeah, I should put down one of my portals. I'm going to move you. I'm going to put down this portal here so he can not get too worried.
Nice.
I'm also going to go 1, shift, 3. Just make sure I'm as far out of the way as possible. So just down to 1 bit of movement left, and I've used my shift.
Lovely. Do you think there's anything else I want to do? I don't think so. I don't think I need to use this movement at all.
I mean, you could manifest that wall away if you want to get this book. There's a book here for you if you want it, but...
Yeah, and then I could move that way, but then he's going to go that way, isn't he?
Yes.
I've got 2 movement though. You are right. I can absolutely do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to manifest this wall, and I'm going to put it here.
Love it.
Goodbye, manifest. And I am...
Zip in and out?
Yeah.
Zip
Zip
it.
in and out.
There, excellent little book
Sweet.
for you.
Little book.
Ooh.
Little book.
Little
I'm a
book.
witch with books.
That is...
Quite good at this game, aren't they? They really know what they're doing. I really looked at my powers afterwards and went, oh, I didn't think about these properly, did I?
I just picked. Hazel got green, and I'm wearing green.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's all I
yeah.
did.
Yeah, they're both 8.
Yeah.
The jocks are big and dumb.
So we can
They've
move
got
in that
really
way.
good powers.
Time to move a Toadkeeper.
Here we go.
He likes moving. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Yes.
So they go away. We get
Okay.
2 more
Oh,
points.
fuck yeah.
And then clean up. Right.
up.
Move these down. And then where do I want to put you? I want to put you on warp, please, so I can upgrade my warp. I'm going to boost my warp, because warping seems, well, warping makes me feel good. And it seems super mega powerful as well.
I'm going to use
So I'm going to boost
one of
this.
my books.
I'm going to boost this 1 space to get to sort of 2 warps.
I'm using one of my books to get my power back, so that could be really useful. And I'm going to use the other one to get my manifest a permanent 1.
Lovely.
And then I'm going to boost my movement again, I think.
Solid. So you're up to 6.
Yeah.
I need to put him back, and you need to put yours back.
Yeah.
They can currently go here, here. Those are the only spaces they can go. Actually, no, sorry, they can go here, 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 or here.
Oh, perfect. Can I go here?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Can you go? They can. So sorry, here and here. These 2.
These 2.
Okay.
I'll get the wrong one.
Can I do Laurie's big turn?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please do Laurie's big turn.
Can I throw from there?
Yes, you can.
Throw.
Shit.
That's really
1,
solid.
2, bash, throw,
And you get a little book.
and I get book.
Oh, fuck.
Stop throwing me around. All right, this is absolutely typical. The jocks just picking up the nerds and chucking them. This is absolutely outrageous. I won't stand for it. Put me down, Laurie. Put me down. Not there. Don't put me down there.
So that's 2 points for us. That's pretty good. We can't move this one. You need to get out of there in a way that...
Well, I could shift the wall. So I could shift the wall round here.
Does that change the... Oh yeah, because then that changes, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'll just do that now.
Okay, well I'm going to spend one more move to go here, definitely.
So I've got 5 bits of movement. I could just pick up some blood.
So can you move that wall away? No, you have to move it round you, don't you?
Yeah, I could move it to like here. Or
So then if you
maybe
move,
here.
move it to like there, and then you move away, and then I can go here.
Does it move it here?
Yeah.
And then me move where? 1, 2, 3.
Well, you move it to the side of you, so it's here currently, right?
Yeah.
So it would move here,
Right.
and then you can do your move.
1, 2, 3, 4. So that's this
A little nip.
I declare I found war.
little
And I
nip.
can spend my last movement to go here, and then it's just a bit more well out of the way of your man coming back, right?
Yeah.
Oof.
And then is there anything else I can do? No, luring won't do anything,
Bookcase in the way.
and neither will the chance. So leave it there.
Oh, you could lure Holly over here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's
That's
a
a
good. That
really
is a
great
good
idea,
idea.
Yeah, you
actually.
could look. I would.
Do you want me to?
Yeah.
I'll move the.
Yeah, that's
no,
a
it's
good
good.
idea.
It's good.
You
It's
just
good.
move-
It's
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Oh, you
yeah.
sure it's a
lure,
really
lure
far.
this lure Holly over here.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
hello, friend.
What's that?
Hello, welcome
Lee.
over there.
Hello.
We'll take. I think we'll take the 2 points.
Yeah, we'll take the 2
we'll take
points.
the 2
Oh,
points.
okay.
So it's 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
All
Num
right.
nums.
All right.
Nummy
well,
nums.
Different tactics, that.
different tactics, different strokes for different folks. At the
Yeah,
end of the
yeah,
day.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Clean up, please.
I'll bring that down to 1. I'll keep that there with the blood.
Some
And I'm going to boost that one. So I've got two barges, 2 throws.
Oh, and you get an extra. Do you get a boost as well? I think
I've taken my boost, yeah, to boost this one from 1 to 2.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna boost this then. No, it's pointless. I won't. I'll
Boost anything that goes up once.
Yeah,
you get
yeah.
more. Oh yeah, crazy must be.
I like to nibble people as they walk by me as a vampire. Not in my general life, but you know, as a vampire I do. So it's just a little and a little. Oh, chomp chomp. Oh yeah, lovely tasty. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry there. Oh, bumped into you, did I? Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, you're bleeding everywhere. Oh, you look delicious.
So we have to get back on the board first.
So
Yeah.
I could, on my turn, I've got 1 shift. I could shift there. I could distract him. I could swap with Sally. And oh no, wait! I could move down here. I could swap with Sully.
Yes.
I can move up here. I can swap with Laurie. And we got 2 points.
Okay, cool.
All right. So I'm gonna move. I'm
Shall I put
gonna warp here.
my
Where would you
plus
like
on
to
the
be?
board?
See, because he just came back there. He-
I'm thinking of going. Where can I go? I can go right behind him. No, he's going to go through there next time. I think I'm going to go back behind him this way.
You're gonna go back behind him there.
There, that's what I'm thinking,
Right,
yeah.
I think that's nice.
So I think I could rotate around or something like that, maybe.
I just need to count out routes first. So from here,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's
Can we go on that way?
equal. It's equal. Yeah, it's equal.
What about
1,
this way?
2. So from here,
Yeah,
it
it
would
goes
go
all the way down that way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So
7.
I can put a wall there, though.
Please do.
I will.
That would be grand.
Yeah.
So on my turn, I am going to shift this bookcase. Get out of it. I am going to go here. I'm gonna then warp with Sullivan.
Hey, that's right.
Hello there.
Nice.
That was 1 movement to get down there.
Yeah.
I'm then going to spend another movement to get here. I'm going to warp with Laurie. Hello there. That's both of my warps used. Fuck.
Now you can now distract him, right?
1,
That's so much-
2,
it works
3.
in so many situations.
We can
yeah.
both
Better
distract
than
him.
fucking throwing. Like, go
No,
from
we
there
can't
to
both
there.
distract him.
I'm immediately going to distract you. The Tomekeeper, move you. Hello.
There.
1 point. And then Laurie's going to get got.
1,
next
2, 3.
go.
That's fine. Okay.
And then I have 3 bits of movement, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to place my portal.
Sweet. Okay, well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my manifest to. No, yeah, I'm going to use my manifest to take one of the walls from this one, yeah, the furthest wall. Yeah, no, and then put it the other side.
Where sorry? Also, you take this back.
Oh yeah, mine.
It's yours.
Mine.
Do it.
Okay, let's have a look. So I got my little arms. I can't reach. He's going to go around this way. So I'm actually going to take this one. I'm going to put it there.
Interesting. Oh, that worked. That totally
Like
worked.
so. And then I'm going to do some moving. So that's my manifest part. And I'm going to just do some moving to be slightly in a better position.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to, you can just distract the Tome Keeper straight off and just take Laurie now. You're going to get that distract back.
From here.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Oh, go over here.
Okay. Oh, you're not you. And then take you.
Nom. And then he's still going to have to go back to the 2, isn't he?
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3.
That's where he's going to end up.
5, 6. I'm going to be able to be chucked into those places. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to then just do some movement.
Nice.
I'm going to go 1, 2, and I'm going to put my special thing
Hot dog.
under here.
I love that.
Sorted.
I love that.
Sorted. That's me. And I got rid of my 2 movement. I didn't touch my 4 movement, so it gets to stay there.
And I used all my movement.
Oof.
We're done.
We're done.
Tome Keeper, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And we clean up, which is we want to boost. I'm going to get my double warp again because double warp seems fucking big.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice!
I'm going to boost my movement again, I think, because there's nothing else really want to boost yet. I've still got that special remodel ability that I can use again.
Can I come back here?
You can go back there.
Yeah, make it so.
Have to go into the middle.
Go there.
Okay. Well, 1 chuck him there, so that's a point.
Keep forgetting about this
Keep going,
fucking
chuck.
toss, man.
Yeah.
And then
This
I could
stuff's
do 1, 2, toss there, and then lock him in that position.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you could just lure him from there to there, and then I could just go around and toss him to there, and I would get 2 points this round.
Well, let's do that. Yeah, I'm fucking luring.
Fucking wizards!
1,
He's gone.
toss,
Fucking-
2, 3, 4, 5, toss. Yeah, I can do that.
Great. Hello.
Hello! What's over here? Ooh, it's a sexy goth.
Yeah, should I just get out?
Basically, yeah.
Sure. You need to stay.
So let's go 1, 2 up here. He's not even going to be there, but
3, right?
That was 3.
yeah. I'll just go in.
Can we get 3 this time? Is that
I'd
possible?
love to get.
I don't think so.
You do 1,
I
2,
would've
There's
thought
no point
so.
investigating that route. No. Silly.
Yeah, we could get 3 potentially.
Great.
No, I don't know.
Well, do you want to do the stuff for this?
How many you got? You got 1.
You've got 1 distract.
So I could go. What I can do is do 1 and then chuck.
Perfect.
So that's 1 move, 1 chuck.
Could I go 1, 2? No, I can't move.
Can't
Use
move me.
powers to move that.
No, but we can. What? Basically, I'm going to chuck Adam from here to here as well. So then we could lure the guy into this, and then go 1, 2, 3. But that's where I'm.
Right. Would you run out of movement at that point?
I would do that. actually.
I've got 4
That's
movements,
smart.
so I can go. I can actually go
Laurie's so
to
good
here.
at these games.
I can go to here, basically. And then if you could just. We need to manifest them.
Can I lure you? I can. No, I can't.
Yeah?
Can I?
It's always my dweebs getting in front.
Enemies.
It's always
I can
yours.
lure.
Mine
I
is
can
strong and
lure.
steady.
Hang on. Neighbouring enemies will move any space in anyone's. Enemies will move 2 spaces in any one direction.
Is there? One minute. If I don't move up there,
Yeah.
and instead I do neighbouring thing, do that. Can I? If I use my chance, can I use that? Can I do that?
That's diagonal.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
So then you're in the 3rd space.
Yes.
No, there's a
Actually, no,
clutter.
it's
There's
going
clutter.
to stop on that clutter.
That's right. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's going to stop on that clutter as well.
That's fine because he's going to chuck me there.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I was saying if we're going to use a lure, that's why.
Oh yeah, if we're going to use the distraction thing, distract.
Like we could lure it twice, basically. I could lure it here. You could go here and lure it, and we could get 2, and then it will go 1, 2, 3. Oh, we could get 3 on this turn.
Should we do that?
Because I can just move out of the way.
Great. I've still got 4 space to move. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I can go. Yeah, because we can move it to here and then get to here. Yeah, we get 3, and then
With the clutter?
So if, instead of moving here,
yeah, because you lure it into the. You move there. Basically, what I'm saying is, I've got 4 moves, right? I go 1, 2, 3, chuck.
Right. Okay. So I do. So I'll move up here. So I'll do 1 space of movement.
Yeah. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, chuck, right? I then use my distract from this guy to summon this guy.
Yes. No, that's the point.
So,
is a
1
point.
point.
You then need to put a guy here and use your distract. So he goes here to try and get them because the line of sight is fine, right?
Oh, you can get him into clutter.
So
That was all 4 of your movement though, Laurie, so you're there, right?
No, you moved 3. I moved 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So that's my
I'm
movement.
moving that down.
Yeah, sure.
And then I'll use my distract to move him along.
Yep.
Nom.
There we go.
Shit.
I do this 1. And then I would just use your movement to get as far out of the way as possible, Sullivan.
And your distract is done, right?
My distract is done, so then I can choose to bash, basically.
Yeah, I'll just use the rest of my movement to. Oh, you know what I can do as well. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll take some.
Get a bite.
Get
a nibble.
that little bite in.
God, this is.
Cheeky bite.
So,
I would basically have to be put on this square, which is feasible. What makes that difficult for me? Oh, I know. Yeah, bash. Potentially.
Certainly not
I've got 2 bashes, so I might as well use them.
And I've got a conceal though.
And then I think bash this as well, maybe? I don't know.
Give it a go.
So then we move for him. 1, 2, 3. No. We get another point.
Oof.
Okay, I thought this was in the bag, and maybe it's not in the bag. Maybe I said too much too fast. But I think we might still have it. I thought it was going to be easier than this, and now I'm becoming a little bit frightened. Which, please.
are you done?
Yeah, I think it comes down to this.
This is the best
It
shot
comes
we
down
had.
to putting us on one spot,
Yeah.
really.
Can we get them on that spot? That is the question.
I think we've won.
You think we've won?
I think so. We need to get you on the board.
Yes.
Basically, yeah, we need to go here.
Yeah.
I need to go here,
Yep.
and you need to go there.
Okay. So,
And
Can
what
you-
about this guy?
This guy.
guess where he goes.
He has to go there.
Okay.
He has to go.
Yes.
Right. Here's a stitch as I see it, right? Warp.
Yeah.
I'll distract, you distract, we're done. And then at the end of his turn, he's going to go 1, 2, 3, end game.
You're right.
And we'll be 1 point.
Perfect. Nice. Lovely. Let's do it. I'm going to distract first.
Please do.
Yes.
Yep, that makes total sense.
Okay, distracting. Oh, there we go. He's distracted. Go over here. Oh.
I'm going to walk with Laurie.
Yes.
I'm going to distract one more time. Boo. End of turn. No point in doing anything else.
Yeah.
Homekeeper. 1, 2.
We're here.
Yep, there we go.
Oh.
Witches and witches and wizards.
Witches and wizards.
Witch.
Yeah, we're
Witches
gonna be
and
good.
witches.
Witches and witches and
Witches and
wizards.
wizards.
It wasn't going well, but we brought it back.
Yeah,
He did. It came really close.
very good game.
Handshake.
Always good to see good winning on the channel as well.
That was not me refusing to handshake.
It was a
That
reference
was
to
me
Holly's
being-
poor ability to
That was me
handshake.
being bad.
Oh,
at
I
handshake.
see.
It would have been.
It seemed like a thing of disrespect at the time.
I would be much cooler if that's what I was doing, because I'm a heel.
And that is the W. My friends! Oh, I'm insufferable. I first of all want to thank the Academy. I want to thank myself, chiefly. I want to thank my parents for making sure that I was fed and watered and able to reach this fine age of win board games. It was such a plum. And, you know, credit where it's due, I do want to thank Holly. I didn't let her fuck this up for both of us. So, in a way, well done again. But also, Holly, you were here and you did some stuff, didn't you? Good job, Holly, and me. Well done, me. That has been our game of Mythic Mischief. Join us next week when we're going to be playing Feed the Kraken. We'll see you then. 3, 2, 1. Get on books!
Get on books.
Get on books.
Get on
It's a
books.
library, everybody.
It's a library.
Get on books.
Nom nom nom.
We're on. Don't fuck the books.
Fuck the
This is
books.
why we're not allowed in the library, Laurie.
Hi, hey there. Here's some news, and there it goes. Here's some more news, though. Everybody's a fascist but me. Wait, how dare you? No, you're the fascist. Well, why, I oughta. It is you who is the thing I said about you. Anyway, that's the news. But some more specifically news. During a time of ineffective liberal governance and a growing crisis of capitalism, wealth inequality, perpetual war, and the notion of a rising social revolution, a charismatic to enough people grievance peddler, liar, and right-wing demagogue rode a wave of reactionary, social Darwinist, anti-elite, anti-communist, Pelengenetic ultra-nationalism, and via uneasy alliance with conservatives and not the most amount of votes, attempted a manipulation and preservation of capitalism and dictatorship against the left amidst popular enthusiasm. The strong man so-and-so used selective populism and newspeak to appeal to social frustration, anti-intellectualism, militarism, machismo, conspiracies, and a contempt for the weak. His enemies are weak and strong. He and his followers made an attempt to violently overthrow democracy. And in this particular instance of this kind of thing happening, it failed. Because it was, in a word, silly. And it didn't quite have the deliberation and organization of other, more successful attempts at, again, the word of the day is, fascism. Do we have a graphic? No. Okay, well, can we do like a full screen bumper to hide a cut? It's an oft debated word, fascism, to the point that to some people it just means things I don't like, everyone I don't like is Hitler, etc. But the word does have a meaning. Historians write about it. It's in the dictionary right after fasciolopsiasis, a fluke-borne disease that gives you diarrhea and is somehow not the worst neighbor of the two words. There isn't necessarily a consensus of what fascism is exactly, but there is quite a bit of overlap. You can't necessarily say part of the definition of fascism is being anti-trans, but you can point out that anti-trans sentiment seems to lead to fascist ideology and has a lot of fascist support, and that the first book burning by the Nazis was the destruction of research on transsexualism. Fascism tends to have a charismatic, strongman leader to coalesce around and exemplify, but a charismatic leader can just be like an elected person who doesn't do fascism. There are inconsistencies and contradictions within fascism. There are political policies and cultural attitudes. There's what fascists say and what fascists do, which are often different. There's the expulsion of an inner threat, the view of nation as organism, the expansion outward. There's the political system in place at the time fascism develops. There are inconsistent economics because any economic choice is valid if it serves the preservation of the nation. There's the anti-democratic nature of its ideology and its gain of power. It's actually a lot of things, and some are more important to the definition than others, which is why there are so many definitions, long, some very short, some too simple, some too detailed. Some are just a popular meme list of bad things about George W. Bush by a former Xerox executive. Some are conservative pundits who want to say, well, actually, the libs are the fascists, or that the left are the real fascists, despite fascism being a movement in uneasy alliance with conservatives against the left, and despite adopting some socialist language. Quote, once in power, fascist regimes banned strikes, dissolved independent labor unions, lowered wage earners' purchasing power, and showered money on armaments industries to the immense satisfaction of employers. A lot of stuff going on, definition-wise, is my point. But more or less, you can find solid definitions from folks like Robert Paxton, Roger Griffin, Umberto Eco, and most communists. But anyway, after Donald Trump did all that stuff I mentioned earlier, the current president, Joe Biden, offhandedly was like, yeah, it's fascism a little bit. Specifically, he said,
what we're seeing now is either the beginning or the death knell of an extreme MAGA philosophy. It's not just Trump, it's the entire philosophy that underpins the, I'm gonna say something, it's like semi-fascism.
Excellent impression of Joe Biden. Now, to be clear, this is true. Not all Republicans, but some of them. Hardcore MAGA types. You know, Omega Extreme Supreme MAGA Trumpists. Piss peeps. Poopy pooper Donald Frumpus and his peepy dumpy doo-doos. Whatever you want to call them. Some of them. But we'll get to that. The point is that when Biden said Trump is a semi-fascist, everyone freaked out, undiped their butts, and laid a gooey turd about how Joey Brigadoon called your gammy and all plumbers Nazis. And then he gave a speech to address it and talk about the threat to democracy that Trump and his movement pose, on account of wanting to overthrow the election and trying to do that. You know, that thing that happened. Incidentally, in our video series about fascism, we recognize that one of our sources, historian Robert Paxton, did not, at the time, necessarily think that Trump was the figurehead of a fascist movement. January 6th changed that for him, and he wrote a piece explaining, oh yeah, right, of course, it's fascism. It may be silly fascism, but it has all of the qualities necessary to consider the word. So kudos to us for our journalistic integrity in acknowledging that in that video series, and kudos to our journalistic ratitude for being correct about it. Another criticism of Trump's fasciness, or lack thereof, was that while he did do a lot of right-wing demagoguery, one necessary element of fascism is a sort of constant internal enemy that must be expelled from society in one way or another. One could argue that he was doing that with immigrants and Muslims, though he wasn't always full-throated or explicit about it. And he was more focused on the keep more of them out aspect of it. Of course, here he is these days.
We will defend our Constitution, we will defend the Second Amendment, and we will proudly uphold the Judeo-Christian values and principles of our nation's founding. We will restore patriotic education to our schools, and we will teach our children to love their country, honor our history, and to always respect our great American flag. Always respect our flag. Despite great outside dangers, our biggest threat remains the sick, sinister, and evil people from within our country. You know who I'm talking about. You see them all the time. But no matter how big or powerful the corrupt radical left Democrats that we are fighting against may be, you must never forget, this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you. That's who it belongs to. This is your home. This is your heritage. And our American liberty is your God-given right.
It's hard to argue that that's not, at least, extremely fascist rhetoric. Not just bad rhetoric, but specifically fascist rhetoric. But whatever, you know, we're not necessarily here to nitpick about a definition, even though we've already done that for a few minutes, and that's what the rest of the episode's about. But the point is, when Joe Biden said this true thing about Trumpism, some of the nation flipped out and turded from their undiped bottoms, especially after his speech about how the last guy tried to overturn the election. I mean, look at him. The guy, he's yelling in front of red in this photo. Red being one of the country's flag's colors. The others, of course, being blue and white in this other photo. But he's like Hitler. Look at the fists. Those are Hitler fists if I ever seen one. Because actually, see, No. There's nothing fascist, or even, dare one say, semi-fascist about Donald Trump or any of the people who really like Donald Trump. Because, see, actually, if one were to read this 6-paragraph, but one of them's a single-sentence article by editor emeritus and founder of Wilkes Brothers' The Daily Wire's Ben Shapiro, Biden, the real semi-fascist, sorry to use a headline from the Daily Times instead, but if I go to the Daily Wire's version, I get a pop-up for Daily Wire Plus's My Dinner with Trump, and when I X out of it, it only shows most of the first paragraph, and in order to read the 6th paragraph, but one of them is a single sentence article, about how Joe Biden's the real semi-fascist, I have to subscribe to Daily Wire Plus, so instead, I'll go to some other free website where the article is syndicated and read it there. Yes, I'm sorry, but it's time to read Ben Shapiro's unbelievably lazy 3rd grader's book report on fascism, and hopefully, help him improve it a bit. Because as Ben, maybe, but probably not, seems to be discovering now, perhaps Trump was a bit fascist all along. But more on that later. Let's get out the red pen and get reading. Okay. This week, President Joe Biden, in search of a new label to pin on his political opponents after the failure of his ultra MAGA branding, which prompted peals of laughter rather than shudders of horror, landed on a new slur with which to tar those who don't support his agenda. They are, he said, semi-fascists. Okay, so first of all, this sentence is extremely long. Way too long, especially for your first sentence. M dashes and a colon in the first sentence? Get real! That's why, let's fix it. But anyway, it's important to note that when Ben says those who don't support Biden's agenda, that's very obviously not who Joe Biden's talking about. Joe Manchin doesn't support his agenda. He's not calling Joe Manchin semi-fascist. He's not calling Marco Rubio a semi-fascist. As Biden made clear when he said the words Ben's going to directly quote in a second, Ben explains, speaking with a crowd of Democratic donors in Maryland, Biden reportedly said, "What we're seeing now is either the beginning or the death knell of an extreme MAGA philosophy. It's not just Trump. It's the entire philosophy that underpins the, I'm going to say something, it's semi-fascism." For your sake, I'm going to skip a paragraph where he pretends to feel personally slighted by Barack Obama on behalf of farmers or whatever, but would like to point out that during this, one of the 6 paragraphs, but one of them is a single sentence, he describes it as Democrat politicians painting half of Americans as beneath contempt. And maybe half of Americans is doing quite a lot of work here, considering Biden specifies that he means Trump's hardcore base and about 1/3 of eligible Americans don't even vote. So maybe painting a small fraction of 1/3 of American adults would be a little more accurate. It's nitpicking, but you know, this essay is half of Ben's grade, so it's still important. Let's get to the juicy, round meat. But that fascism smear is particularly galling coming from Biden the same week in which he announced, without any constitutional authority whatsoever, that he was erasing some $500 billion in student loan debts, the single largest executive action in American history. Single largest by what exactly? Amount of money? Does the Emancipation Proclamation not count as a large executive action? The Manhattan Project was funded through executive order. Is that big enough for you? Are all executive orders fascism? Was Trump's Muslim ban not fascism somehow? Student loan forgiveness, executive order, fascism. Muslim ban, no fascism? What about ones enacted because you're fulfilling a campaign promise after being democratically elected to do that thing? Does that count? And then when the court strikes down Biden's student loan forgiveness as unconstitutional, he's like, well, that's a bummer. I urge you to reconsider. Is that fascism? How are we picking and choosing here? I don't know. Maybe we'll figure it out in the text. Ben further complains, Biden justified that action on the basis of a non-existent COVID-19 emergency. Now, we're not going to get in the weeds about whether or not a COVID-19 emergency existed or was a valid emergency, and I'm sure it won't be relevant in a bit. But if you look at the statement announcing the plan, it very clearly is based on his campaign promise, the negative effects of massive debt and recovery from the pandemic, which objectively caused economic harm to the nation and globe. He has justified similar usurpations on similar grounds. He illegally tasked his Occupational Safety and Health Administration with forcing vaccines on some 80 million people on the basis of a public health emergency. It's weird that he puts public health emergency in quotes. I wonder if that will be relevant very soon. Also, it's weird that his claim is that the government was illegally forcing vaccines on millions of people. Because actually, in reality, if you didn't want to take the vaccine, you merely had to regularly test for COVID. No forced vax, no holding you down and jabbing you or firing you if you don't take it. Simply vaccine or a COVID test. This is fascism? Is offering a weekly COVID test alternative the same thing as forcing vaccines on some 80 million people, Ben? Is it? And is it even ideologically fascist to enact public safety measures to protect the most vulnerable people in society? You could maybe use the word authoritarian for some practices if you feel like they go too far, like take a COVID test, but authoritarianism isn't fascism, although fascism is authoritarian. In fact, a fascist viewpoint might be to simply let the weak die in order to save the nation and keep the economy going. Let the powerful survive. Let nature do its thing to keep the nation strong. And here's some more, in fact. Hitler opposed vaccination for conquered and imprisoned populations so they would die faster. Anyway, he, Biden, used his Centers for Disease Control and Prevention to try to propagate an eviction moratorium on the same basis. Propagate seems like the wrong word here. Perpetuate, maybe? In fairness, it's not like Ben is a professional writer, so it's an easy mistake. Because actually, Trump started the eviction moratorium. He did it. With an executive order. Oh well. He bragged in July that he will reshape the American economy on his own if Congress doesn't act in order to forestall a supposed climate change emergency. Once again, he put some kind of emergency in quotes. What the hell is that about? He continues. If we're talking about semi-fascism, this stuff qualifies. That was the one sentence paragraph, by the way. Okay, so, counterpoint. No, it doesn't. Right? Or maybe it does? He's not really done any work on explaining what fascism even is to him. Big red pen on that one so far, in terms of clarity. He seems to think it's just a president using executive orders or exercising executive power. And he named a couple things that Trump did too, or first. So, is Trump actually semi-fascist then? To Ben? Are some emergencies more worthy of semi-fascism than others?
Originally, some of that might have been justified by an actual emergency. But when the emergency went away, the powers didn't. Joe Biden is the next step in the semi-fascist progression of American government.
Wait a second. There's a video version of this third grade book report with extra stuff, and the video is titled, Joe Biden Just Called You a Semi-Fascist, thus further demonstrating how Ben is incapable of framing anything honestly, considering that Biden is very clearly referring to Trump specifically and a small percentage of Trump supporters generally. Also, double wait a second. So sometimes dictatorial authoritarian actions are justified if there is a, quote, actual emergency. Whose definition of emergency? Is it Ben's? Should the president check with Ben specifically before he does every executive order? Is that a good system? I wonder what stuff he was even talking about. Let's check.
Federal and state governments locking Americans in their homes for up to 2 years.
Oh, cool. Another thing that Donald Trump, a non-semi-fascist, did actually. And then Joe Biden, a semi-fascist, didn't do and consistently vocally said he wouldn't do. Also, 2 years? What realm do you live in? Locking people in their homes? Excuse me? They were federal guidelines recommending people stay home, not lockdowns. Ben, if you're seeing people locked in their homes, you might want to call someone about that. I don't think that's normal. Okay, so I'm actually struggling to determine what Ben even thinks this word means. He's only got a couple paragraphs left. Hopefully, he fucking gets to it. He writes, the history of fascism, after all, does not begin with a dictator simply marching into a nation's capital and seizing total power. This is true. good job to Ben on this one sentence. You get a sticker. Fascism, more frequently begins with the destruction of the legislative branch at the hands of centralization of executive power. Adolf Hitler didn't just declare himself dictator. Dictatorial power preceded him in the chancellor's office by several years, dating back to Heinrich Brüning, invoking emergency powers under Article 48 of the Weimar Constitution in 1930. Benito Mussolini came to power under constitutional means in 1922 and didn't consolidate his rule until 1925. Fascism, in other words, is a gradual process, and that process starts with executive branch actors accreting authority they were never given. What he means to be saying is that fascism taking hold can be a gradual process, but the mechanisms and processes by which fascism takes power are not themselves the definition of fascism, right? Like if people vote for representatives to give a president more power, and those representatives vote to give a president more power, are those representatives fascists? Maybe, but definitely, probably not. Would Ben call the authorization for use of military force of 2001 fascist? I probably would, but he wouldn't. Would he call Barbara Lee, who voted against it, a brave anti-fascist? No, he wouldn't. But if the specific power given isn't fascist in nature, the idea that fascism is using a constitution to give emergency power, or simply a president exerting power, it's a bit absurd. Again, maybe authoritarian works in some cases, but I don't think that Ben Shapiro would be sitting around watching Attack of the Clones, which I assume is his second favorite Star Wars behind Rise of Skywalker, watching the scene where Jar Jar Binks votes to give Chancellor Palpatine emergency powers and thinking, wow, look at that fascist Jar Jar Binks. Again, it's absurd. So let's finish this awful short article/essay. Because our political discourse has devolved into middle school histrionics, everyone I don't like is Hitler. Okay, actually, I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Ben, who once wrote about Barack Obama's fascist State of the Union, which eventually resulted in this delightful exchange.
Again, it was your description of the State of the Union address in 2012 as fascist.
The wording of President Trump's 2012 address was bad and wrong.
That's all. There are plenty of things that are bad and wrong, but it doesn't make them fascist.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Okay, taking that sticker back, Ben. So maybe we shouldn't actually be listening to this guy, but we're so close to the end of this article, which concludes, because our political discourse has devolved into middle school histrionics, everyone I don't like is Hitler, we fail to notice the gradual slide into tyranny, ignoring it on behalf of spectacular headlines and reactionary rhetoric. Standing up to that process isn't semi-fascism, it's the opposite. So this is a weird way to frame this, because it seems to be saying that Ben is not a semi-fascist. He's the opposite, an anti-semi-fascist, anti-semifa. But this article is supposed to be about how Trump's not a semi-fascist and Biden's the real semi-fascist. So what are you doing here, Ben? Nobody invited you. Do you think that Trump and MAGA are standing up to the expansion of executive power? The guy who said, "I alone can fix it," and the people who literally stormed the Capitol to overturn the election for their God King. They're concerned about overreaching executive power. No, he's inserting himself here for a reason that we will get into. But first, check minus for Ben on his bad essay. Poor job. My main note is that Ben doesn't bother explaining why Trump or hardcore Trumpists aren't fascist. He never addresses the actual argument or claim. Doesn't even make the attempt. He just goes straight to, you instead, you see. Followed by a bunch of stuff that Trump did, incidentally. So if we fail to answer what fascism is to Ben in this particular article, I guess we need to now ask, what does he think it isn't? After, ads. Pretty fascist of us to run these ads right now, eh?
Hello to my many haters. People were pretty upset when I bought that small Midwest town and banned all dancing and also education. They even booed me when I cooked and ate the high school mascot in front of everyone. So much for the fighting knights. But did I lose sleep over it? Not a bit. And that's because I used Next Evo's Stress Save a Day Complex Gummies. They will help you relax and get some shut-eye no matter how many crying parents are outside of your mansion. You see, Next Evo has said that their products are clinically proven to have 4 times better absorption than standard Save a Day. That means they're fast-acting. You know what else is fast-acting? My town-wide ban on reading. Real fast. Next Evo's Smart Sorb technology delivers Save a Day to your system in as little as 10 minutes. Their Save a Day complex gummies feature ashwagandha, which according to Next Evo is clinically proven to reduce stress by 70%. It's just a nice way to relax if you have a lot on your plate. For example, all the leftover mascot I have in my freezer right now. Lots of foam and meat. Kind of hard to consume, honestly. Anywho, get smarter Save a Day from Next Evo Naturals and get up to 25% off subscription orders of $40 or more at nextevo.com/podcast. Promo code more news. That's nextevo.com/podcast. Promo code more news.
Hi. We're back, and we just finished grading a 12-year-old's book report on fascism and have so far determined that Trump isn't a semi-fascist because of reasons so far unexplained. Biden is, though, because of things like the eviction moratorium and COVID lockdowns, which Trump did. So we're a little confused about what is and isn't fascism. Luckily, Ben's terrible writing knows no limits, and we have another article from him. The fascists aren't fascists, they're threats to the left, which doesn't like competition. Of course, one could be a fascist and a threat to the left. In fact, it's a pretty common thing for fascists to be direct threats to the left. It's part of their whole thing. But maybe Ben is smart and reasonable about this in this one. Time to get out the old red pen and hopefully not have to use it. This week, Italy prepared to welcome a new prime minister, 45-year-old Giorgia Meloni, leader of the right-wing Brothers of Italy party since 2014. Meloni is a populist conservative on issues ranging from marriage to immigration. She is a nationalist by philosophy and combatively passionate by temperament. So right off the bat, Shapiro seems to be describing an aggressive nationalist who is a populist conservative regarding marriage and immigration and other topics. He mentions her party, Brothers of Italy, which is a right-wing offshoot of the literal neo-fascist party, the Italian Social Movement. He does not mention the party's history, so I guess we won't get into that and won't circle back to it soon. A clip of a speech Meloni gave at the World Congress of Families in 2019 has now gone viral with American conservatives. She explained, why is the family an enemy? Why is the family so frightening? There is a single answer to all of these questions. Because it defines us. Because it is our identity. Because everything that defines us is now an enemy for those who would like us to no longer have an identity and to simply be perfect consumer slaves. And so they attack national identity. They attack religious identity. They attack gender identity. They attack family identity. We will defend God, country, and family. Now, I'm not going to parse through this whole quote, actually, partly because if you hear it, you hear it. And if you don't, you won't. Also, it's boring and incoherent. An anti-identity politics woman is lamenting her people's lack of identity, claiming there is an attack on family when nobody wants to destroy the family, and in fact, if anything, they want to expand the family. And in fact, in Biden's semi-fascist statement about student loan forgiveness, he literally says he wants to make the student loan system more manageable for working families. So whatever, fear-mongering, God, country, family, etc., whatever. This speech, according to much of the media, represented an indicator of incipient fascism in the land of Benito Mussolini. Never mind that former Italian Prime Minister Matteo Renzi scoffed at such a notion, calling the risk of fascism absolutely fake news. Appeal to authority, not an argument. Kabam! You just got faxed and logicked. The Intercept promptly called Meloni the latest fascist womanhood icon. Ishan Tharoor of the Washington Post railed that she's set to be her country's most ultra-nationalist premier since fascist dictator Benito Mussolini. Seems true so far. The Brothers of Italy unquestionably has a history founded in neo-fascism. has ties to the far right, has had members praise Mussolini. One of them is literally a Mussolini. They're explicitly pro-natalist and want to boost the birth rate among Italians to stop ethnic substitution. They wax nostalgic about fascism and fascist memorabilia and more. You don't have to be out there saying, we're fascist, to hear similarities and at least raise an eyebrow. Or the other. Whichever one. But according to Shapiro, this is absurd, to the point that he still doesn't define the word fascism, and doesn't even attempt to explain why she shares no link to the word. He merely scoffs at the idea that people are saying this. Then, Maloney is merely the latest recipient of such treatment internationally. In Sweden, the new government, supported by the right-wing Sweden Democrats, is already being touted as proto-fascist thanks to the origins of the SD. Before we move on, just too many commas, man. I know you're still learning, but it easily could have been, in Sweden, 1 comma. The new government is supported by the right-wing Sweden Democrats and already being touted as proto-fascist thanks to the origins of the SD. Much cleaner, just a little red pen for you. I notice you also don't elaborate beyond the phrase, thanks to the origins of the SD. So I guess you could explain to readers what that is for context, to help them. Otherwise, it seems like you're just breezing past something that might be informative. For example, just literally reading off the Wikipedia, the Sweden Democrats were founded in 1988. The Sweden Democrats originally had its roots in Swedish fascism as well as white nationalism, but began distancing itself from its past during the late 1990s and early 2000s. Under the leadership of Jimmy Åkesson since 2005, the SD underwent a process of reform by expelling hardline members and moderating its platform. Today, the Sweden Democrats officially reject both fascism and Nazism on their platform. So that's good that they're doing that, but maybe they're being touted as proto-fascist because they were explicitly fascist 17 years ago, literally the year Batman Begins came out, or if you prefer, Blood Rain, one or the other. The guys who always talk about how the Democrats are the party of slavery and Lincoln was a Republican and the Southern strategy doesn't exist, you're going with the idea that it's absurd to call a party fascist when they started moderating their admittedly fascist platform 17 years ago? Though to be fair, maybe Ben's upset at the term proto. After all, they're not really proto-fascist. They're, by definition, post-fascist. So, maybe they kept some of the flavor, is all people are probably saying. Anyway, I'm unconvinced so far. But back to the article. In Hungary, Prime Minister Viktor Orban has been treated as a knockoff of Vladimir Putin, despite the fact that he won his last election with a bare majority of 52.52% of the vote, increasing his vote share from 47.89% in 2018 and 44.87% in 2014. Okay, first of all, we just did a whole video about Orban. Check it out with the clickies. It's all about how, well, we didn't know it at the time, but it's apparently all about how Ben is very wrong about this. But also, I don't actually know what the point is here about the vote share. He only won with a bare majority, whereas Putin regularly wins by a greater margin because he's a dictator. But also, the Nazi party never even won a majority vote. Is he just saying that only kind of winning an election means you can't be a fascist? This is seemingly a nonsensical thing to say. Also, if he's saying that Orban isn't a Putin knockoff because he won with 52.52% of the vote, does he care that in 2000, Putin won with a bare majority of about 53% of the vote? Is that about 0.48% the now a dictator range? What is his point about the percentage is my point. Also, Orban has described his desired governance as illiberal democracy and has, of course, praised Putin. So, I don't know, maybe the comparison is apt. I'm just gonna actually cross out that Orban sentence in this bad essay. Polish Deputy Prime Minister Jarosław Kaczynski, leader of the Law and Justice Party, has been treated similarly. Okay, so there's actually no argument even offered here as to why this guy isn't a fascist or illiberal or anti-democratic or whatever. So I'm just going to assume it's going to be extremely easy to, okay, yeah, it's right here. So at one point, opposition members called for an EU investigation into the new Polish government's actions, and Kaczynski accused them of being Poles of the worst sort and having traitorous genes. So, not great. A little fascist. But also, the Law and Justice Party that Ben refers to here, along with Kaczynski, have long discussed how since 1989, Poland's institutions and culture have been overrun by post-communist elites who must be purged because all of Poland's social and economic woes stem from that. Law and Justice also claims to be the only legitimate representative of the people's interests, on the basis that they are the only ones fighting this so-called system, and the constitutional order that they argue preserves its dominance. Kaczynski has long criticized what he describes as legal impossibilism, the notion that it is impossible for a democratically elected Polish government to fulfill the nation's will because of the checks and balances imposed on it by the Polish constitution. Indeed, their 2010 draft of a new constitution not only eroded the principle of checks and balances by concentrating power in the hands of the president, but also eliminated the current constitution's protections against discrimination, Article 32, and supporting freedom of the press, Article 14, among other things. Considering everything we've read from Ben about how Biden is the real semi-fascist for doing executive orders, do we even have to wonder what he would say about Biden if Joe said that our institutions were infected by his political enemies, and that he alone represents the will of the people, that he can't do anything to fulfill that will because of the Constitution, and then proposed a new Constitution that gave him more power? No. No, we don't. Anyway, poor Law and Justice Party being called fascist like that. Ben continues in regards to all these very pro-democracy, nice leaders being smeared as fascist. So have Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro, currently trailing in the polls to socialistic former President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, and former and probable future Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. And since Ben doesn't bother explaining why they're not semi-fascist, I guess we won't bother explaining why they are. Also, there he is, again, bringing up percentage of support for some reason. Still not sure what your point is about that. Anyway, what precisely is the common thread linking these disparate politicians across a wide variety of countries? After all, none of these politicians are remotely like Vladimir Putin or Xi Jinping. None of them preside over authoritarian states. Okay, again, Orban has praised Putin, so what are you talking about? But also, does one need to preside over an authoritarian state in order to be an authoritarian or to have fascist or anti-democratic ideals? If you hate your constitution and want to get rid of it so you can enact the nation's will and are elected, do you suddenly no longer think those things? Was Russia not an authoritarian state? Then Putin was elected, and it was. Then briefly not from 2008 to 2012, then authoritarian again. It's unclear. But what is clear? In fact, left-wing politicians have engaged in far more intrusive anti-democratic measures over the past 2 years, from lockdowns to unilateral centralization of executive power. And here we are again talking about expansion and centralization of executive power as if it's an exclusively left-wing Democrat thing. And Ben, again, Trump did the lockdowns, which again, were just federal guidelines, but he did it. It was him, using his little mouth and hands during his presidency. Or do you mean the brief stay-at-home orders some states issued, like Republican Governor Mike DeWine? In fact, Ben, in 2020, Viktor Orban, the guy who only got 52-point-something% of the vote, also imposed lockdowns and curfews, and literally ruled by decree. Sorry, I'm still just trying to get a sense of what any words mean and how they are applied and when they mean different things. So let's get to the actual claim. What, to Ben, is not fascist? The common thread is precisely the themes embraced by Maloney: national pride and rejection of left-wing social values. The radical anti-traditionalism of the postmodernist left, combined with the social apathy of centrists, has led to a serious international backlash. That backlash takes the form of a resurgent recognition that basic roles within societies must be protected, and that failure to do so is tantamount to national suicide. So, what he's describing is nationalist, aggressive protection and promotion of natural or basic hierarchies that are under attack because of a rising left and weak centrist governance, a necessary backlash in order to save the nation, an organism apparently, from suicide. Paxton might have described some of this as fascist contempt for the soft, complacent, compromising center was absolute, though fascist parties actively seeking power would need to make common cause with centrist elites against their common enemies on the left. Ben truly exemplifies the conservative collaborators in Paxton's assessment of the conditions leading to the rise of fascism. A deadlock of constitutional government, produced in part by the polarization that the fascists abetted, conservative leaders who felt threatened by the loss of their capacity to keep the population under control at a moment of massive popular mobilization, an advancing left, and conservative leaders who refused to work with that left and who felt unable to continue to govern against the left without further reinforcement. But I digress. Ben continues, and it is precisely that backlash that many in the media find so disquieting. To them, traditional roles are themselves fascist institutions. Those who promote such roles suggest that human happiness can't be found in atomistic individualism, supplemented by collective social welfare schemes, or as Paxton might write, fascist scorn for slack bourgeois individualism. And so true freedom requires that those like Maloney be fought. Unfortunately for the left, anti-traditionalism is the privilege of the frivolous, and after the failure of totalitarian COVID-19 policy, Trump's or Bond's, who can say, the collapse of green utopianism and the decay of societal solidarity, frivolity is no longer the order of the day, which means that Maloney and those who agree with her are only the beginning. Only the beginning. Little warning to everyone. Very fun. Just gonna put a little scared face in red pen next to a very poor grade on this poorly argued little book report. It seems like maybe Ben doesn't know what he wants to say. It's more about his feelings. He gives examples of what he thinks is semi-fascist, but those apply to many of the people he vehemently claims aren't even close to fascist. He gives examples of what he thinks isn't fascism, but he uses the words historians use to describe fascism. So what's going on here? Why can't Ben define this word or consistently apply it? Well, there's a reason, but first, we need to go back to when he actually did attempt to actually define it.
Let's define a few terms. First of all, fascist intellectual thuggery. Let's start with fascism. What exactly is fascism? Well, this is a term that gets thrown around a lot by people who have never read a book.
Which books, Ben? Okay, so we can now finally get to what he claims is the definition. But first, a second ad for a few seconds. 'Tis the season to be ball clean, fra la 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 Santa's balls. It's the holidays, you know? Lots of travel, decorations, runways being de-iced. After all, you gotta have that pavement smooth and clean if you want to take off. What I mean is, you should really trim your penis and testicle area before you get on a plane. It helps with wind resistance, probably. That's why there's Manscaped and their Platinum Package 4.0. It's the perfect gift for whoever you know that you suspect might have untrimmed genital hair. They got everything for the lower ball region shaving-wise. For example, their Lawnmower 4.0, an electric razor with advanced skin-safe technology, so you don't slice your sack open. But it's not all testicle shaving devices over at Manscaped. They also offer a full kit for nail care, nose hair trimmers, shampoos, and body washes. Basically, anything to spiff up the area around your balls as well. You start with the balls and work out, of course. And there's the new Preserve Cologne that brings a light, breezy, woodsy feel to your testicles. Make your taint smell like the Pacific Northwest. Check it out. Save 20% off plus free shipping by going to manscaped.com/somenews. That's right, 20% off and free shipping by going to manscaped.com/somenews. Manscaped, for a perfect gift that will be the holidays' biggest hit. For your balls, mainly. We're so extremely f***ing back, and we're finally at what I assume surely has to be the last attempt of Ben Shapiro to define what fascism is. Incidentally, it's also his first attempt.
Okay, fascism is the phenomenon whereby people believe that they have the capacity to ram their beliefs down your throat at the point of a gun, or say the point of a baton, or by throwing Molotov cocktails. That's what fascism truly is. Fascism is even more of a tactic than it is an ideology. It's sort of vague in terms of ideology, but I've been spending my entire career standing up against fascism and the idea of an overreaching government that uses the power of the gun in order to compel people to do what they want. Antifa is fascist. I am not a fascist.
Ben is partially correct here, in that fascism's ideology can be inconsistent and contradictory. There's a lot of anti-intellectualism and conspiracies. It's part of the appeal, and it's why each fascist movement is unique to its own nation. They will often do or say whatever they need in order to gain power and reach their goals of national and, in many cases, racial supremacy. But there are also consistencies and important similarities, as we have discussed. And more importantly, no. Fascism is not a tactic. Violence is a tactic. Violence is a fascist tactic. But it's not only a fascist tactic. Monarchies and feudalism use violence to enforce their ideology. Republics use violence to enforce laws. Violence as a tactic is not fascism. No historian or honest user of words would claim that. Was the American Revolution an effort to overthrow a monarchy and institute liberalism and representational democracy fascism? Was the Civil War fascism? Before, of course, Abraham Lincoln's fascist Emancipation Proclamation. Is Ben against forcing migrants to leave the country because guns are involved fascism? Ben claims to be a libertarian, but wants strong borders enforced by the government that uses the power of the gun. See, he likes that part. If Congress made laws that were fascist or overreaching, or if people voted on expelling internal threats and building a wall, or, let's say, illegally occupying another territory, would you not call it fascist because there was no violence to make it into law? Well, no, because even if the law wasn't an inherently violent one, how do you expel people without violence or the threat of violence? There is still the implication of violence because it's a law. Laws in countries with law enforcement imply violence. Our society right now is built on the threat of violence. If you break the law, or even if you don't in some cases, you will be dealt with by law enforcement. Perhaps they will attempt to arrest you. If you resist arrest, you'll get the baton, or more likely, the gun. Because let's face it, the baton is honestly, it's just too much physical work for most cops. Here's a video of a blind man being approached by the police, who mistook his blind man's walking cane for a gun, and eventually, they arrest him for being rude. If he resisted arrest, he'd be bruised, or maybe dead if he were particularly tan that day. Point is, there are countless videos like this, and I guarantee you every video of police brutality or abuse that Ben sees is met with, well, just don't resist arrest. The word fascist would never cross his lips when talking about a cop. He can't. His brain would short circuit, because much like other aspects of fascism, Ben likes them. He doesn't like them when they affect him, but he likes them. That's one of the big reasons he can't actually define this word honestly or confront it. If he did, he would have to admit that he likes some of it. If you hear a historian describe elements of fascism, at least half of it would be appealing to him. We've seen that today. He could use real definitions and label Biden semi-fascist if he wanted to. Even America, as we live here, not just because of Trump, has fascist elements. Long history of fascism America has. And we live in a time of acceptance of perpetual war, rampant propaganda, the co-opting of social revolutionist language in order to protect capital. Indeed, one of the shorter definitions of fascism is simply imperialism turned inward. And again, even Biden could be criticized for some of this stuff. But things like hyperfunding the police in response to social revolution are things Ben likes. He loves the police and sending them to do violence. Here is his solution to the problem of fatherless children in poor, crime-ridden neighborhoods.
If Ben Shapiro is the king of the world, how do you fix Baltimore? How do you fix Detroit? How do you fix the south side of Chicago?
Okay, so here's the unpopular view, but it happens to be empirically correct. The first thing you have to do is you have to load the place with police. You gotta load the place with police because you have to stop crime. Once you stop crime, then businesses are happy to invest in those areas. You're not gonna get businesses to invest in those areas and provide jobs unless the crime is gone.
He likes it. He likes the point of a gun. He likes the preservation of our national myths, the gleeful and often cruel destruction of the left, the preservation of natural hierarchies and capitalism at all costs, the demonization of minority culture as the cause of societal ills. But like I said, Ben also frames himself as a libertarian. He just wants limited government and maximum freedom, man, plus reinforcing natural hierarchy and tradition and banning gay marriage and stuff like that, but whatever. Because see, his libertarianism only goes so far, and he's very choosy about it. Here is a fantastic clip that Ben is not in, from a libertarian debate back in 2016, arguing over whether the government should require driver's licenses.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no. What's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster?
The license to drive? You know, I'd like to see some competency exhibited by people before they drive.
Boo! Competency! Now, I don't think Ben would pretend to be the toaster guy, and it's safe to say that he thinks people should have driver's licenses. But what if someone doesn't believe that? What if they believe they should be able to just get in a car and drive faster than the speed limit? So they get in a car without a license and are caught for speeding. In talking to the police, they simply peel off because they believe they don't need a license or to listen to some cop. Now, there's a chase. The cops use their cute little maneuvers to stop the car. The person is apprehended. They resist. They get the f***ing shit beat out of them. Maybe shot, because again, beatings take energy. So I guess my point is, that definition of Ben's, while also inconsistent with other definitions he's given because he just sort of says whatever's convenient at the time, is bad. It's a bad, wrong definition that no historian would agree with. Violence is a tactic. It is a fascist tactic, but it isn't fascism. In fact, fascist violence was quite publicly happening in the streets against communists. One of their tactics was provoking violence and then using it for propaganda, CC Andy no. But it's not only his fondness for fascist elements that causes Ben to be unable to properly label it. Perhaps most importantly, he can't properly label fascism because he knows.
A lot of it's driven by this kind of nationalism without ideological roots, without kind of constitutionally philosophical roots. It's a nationalism that's almost reactionary to the perception that President Obama doesn't like the country very much or wants to weaken the country, and here comes Trump and he says, I'm going to make the country strong and great again, and people sort of resonate to that. And then finally, I think that it's a reaction to, you know, there's sort of the anti-establishment, there's the pro-America sentiment, and then finally there's the sort of anti-elite movement that Trump tries to represent.
See, I lied earlier. His fascism is a synonym for violence definition wasn't his first attempt. This moment from late 2016 features Ben lamenting the rise of Trump. He identifies one of the main elements that drove his rise, and not in so many words, he loosely defines the beginnings of a fascist movement. It's not perfect, it's not great, but it's better than anything he has tried since. It's an honest attempt. He saw it back then. He saw what Steve Bannon was doing, who incidentally is really into Viktor Orban these days. What's that about, Ben? He tried to cover for his friends like Milo back in the day, but it was always there. He knew. But then Trump won, and he bit his tongue. And now he's seeing it more and more again. From his employee Candace, if Hitler just wanted to make Germany great and have things run, well, okay, fine. The problem is he had dreams outside of Germany, Owens, to her good friend Kanye, too much anti-Semitic garbage to fit here west. Ben has been very outspoken about Kanye's anti-Semitism, going so far as to use the word Nazi. Incidentally, here is Ben like a month ago talking about West's rhetoric right before he finally went full Nazi.
I really don't care about people's response to that. I perform for an audience of one, and that's God.
Wow, I mean, frankly, it sounds fantastic. Frankly, Kanye sounds much more sane than virtually everybody else in public life.
See, Ben kind of seems to love everything Nazis say up until they threaten him. All of West's rhetoric was gobbled up, his Christian nationalism, his White Lives Matter trolling, all of it. But then he went DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And much like everything Ben deals with, he will 100% not reflect on what this means, on where he might actually be sitting, on what side he's on now. Because incidentally, that clip was in response to Kanye's appearance on Tucker Carlson, who framed his interview with Ye as a sort of proof that everything was fine, and Ye is reasonable and makes perfect sense and is fine and good. Tucker also cut several clips from that Kanye is great interview that featured explicit anti-Semitism. So, I don't know, this Tucker guy, you know, doesn't quite seem like he's on the up and up, is what I'm saying. Ben, maybe think about that. Anyway, Kanye is now running for president with the help of, oh, it's Ben's old friend Milo, and literal neo-Nazi and Trump fan Nick Fuentes. Fuentes has even harassed specifically Ben Shapiro in public while he was with his kids and wife. Here is Fuentes speaking after the GOP got pantsed in the midterms, despite claims of a coming red wave.
Abortion's popular, sodomy's popular, you know, being gay is popular, being a feminist is popular, sex out of wedlock is popular, contraceptives are, it's all popular. That's all, that's not to say it's good, that's not to say I like that. Popular means the people support it, which they do. And it sucks and it is what it is, but that's why we need dictatorship. That's unironically why we need to get rid of all that. We need to take control of the media, or take control of the government, and force the people to believe what we believe, or force them to play by our rules and reshape the society.
Unsurprising from an obvious Nazi, of course, but here is tragically corny youth meme lord outreach director, fire plagiarist, and Trump sycophant Benny Johnson on the night of the midterms.
What the Republican electorate wants is a strong executive who utilizes and wields power over his enemies and then destroys his enemies and makes them grovel, makes molten salty tears flow from their faces.
So he doesn't have the votes, but wants the minority party to have, in so many words, a dictator to crush his enemies. Would Ben call this fascism? Probably not, because they're on his side. Incidentally, at Benny Johnson's side is Charlie Kirk, a claimed freedom-loving libertarian and Republican operative from Turning Point USA. And more importantly, Jack Posobiec, a fucking neo-Nazi. He has many ties to neo-Nazis over the years, has a bunch of now deleted coded Hitler 1488 tweets, and has a documented and at one point public affinity for Richard Spencer, a literal Nazi. But again, this will not give Ben pause. He will not think, whoa, wait, why am I suddenly surrounded by Nazis? Why am I employing a Nazi sympathizer? There's no way to tell. Ben seems to think that because conservatives say they don't like government, that they can't still believe and exemplify all other social and ideological aspects of fascism, and that they won't actually jump at the chance to have a strongman dictator enforce their minority beliefs on everyone. One day, they'll have had enough, and like former GOP candidate and current conservative pundit Jesse Kelly said on fascist propagandist Tucker Carlson's show, they'll have to elect a Hitler. Would Ben Shapiro call Jesse Kelly a semi-fascist for saying that if the left goes too far, the right is going to have to elect a Hitler?
I've said this before, and I'm telling you, I'm worried that I'm right. The right is going to pick a fascist within 10 to 20 years because they're not going to be the only ones on the outs. There's 60, 70 million of us. We're not a tiny minority. And if we're going to be all treated like criminals and all subject to every single law while Antifa Black Lives Matter guys go free and Hunter Biden goes free, then the right's going to take drastic measures.
Probably not. Because he's a lying little twerp? Probably. Oh no, look what the left made me do! Hitler stuff! Because of the trans stuff! Now we gotta burn down the trans library. See, when Tucker Carlson starts his broadcasts with another weekend in Weimar,
just another weekend in Weimar,
he's not saying it looks like fascism is on the rise. He's saying the left is making me want fascism to be on the rise. Kelly said it out loud. They're all just saying it. Ben can write about how an international backlash against the left in support of nationalism and traditionalism and crushing the left for the sake of preserving natural hierarchies is good and righteous and not even semi-fascism. Then hear these Nazis say ostensibly the same thing and not bat an eye. And it's kind of sad because, again, he knew.
I mean, I think that he's already hurt conservatism pretty badly. My concern is that, and one of the reasons I'm not voting for him is because I'm concerned that he hurts conservatism if he wins. If he wins, then because then you see this whole group of people who sort of follow him position to position based on loyalty to party and loyalty to him personally. That's a serious concern to me. If he loses, I think that he hurts conservatism less in some ways because there's been a repudiation of some of the things that he believes and says.
Ben's concerned about Trump and these people. his loyal followers, or perhaps put a slightly different way, an extreme MAGA philosophy. It's not just Trump, it's the entire philosophy that underpins the I'm going to say something, it's semi-fascism. Thanks, Brandon. Anyway, I think that's the end of the show. Ben, if you're watching, F, first of all. You get an F. F minuses all around. In fact, put simply, your attempts at discussing fascism are
bad and wrong.
But also, I hope you learned something. After all, that's what whatever this was, is all about. Good night. Good morning. See you in timid band practice. We're called Cody and the f***ing assholes who are out of the band. What the fudge? The video's over. Oh, I better like it and then subscribe to the channel that it's on. That's you, now. Thanks for watching. We've got patreon.com/somemorenews with early access, no ads in those. You can check out our podcast called Even More News, and this show as a podcast. It's called Some More News. Where all your podcasts are. And we got merch at a merch store with, the puppets on it. Other stuff too. You know what else? 'Cause I don't.
I feel like they should just all start off with allegedly. And then it would be like, allegedly, I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live. I'm praying that I hit. Allegedly. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Brain Blaze. As always, I'm your host, Time Wimes here. One of my writers, in this case, Dave, is Rimir Scripts, people who rapped about their crimes and went to prison. Don't do that. Oh, don't do that. You'd be like, no, it's just an expression. It's just creativity. It's like, yeah, but we looked it up and it turns out you did do those things. Didn't you, rapper? Didn't you? The format of the show, I've never read this before. We're going to read it together and have a great time. Let's go. As anybody who has ever written anything for public consumption will tell you, you have to be really, really careful about what you say. Oh my God, you do. I mean... It's like, allegedly. It only takes one arsehole to selectively edit your work, and you can be on the record saying something completely different from what you actually meant. Yeah, sometimes people make these supercuts of, like, Simon out of context, and me just, like, screaming, like, horrible shit. And it's like, yeah, if that was out of context, it's like, wow, I sound like a horrible person.
But you are! You better say sorry. Why should I?
Which matches up because I am a horrible person. The line, I disagree with those who claim that Donald Trump was the best thing to ever happen to America, could quite easily become, with the selective copying and pasting, Donald Trump was the best thing to ever happen to America. Well, you would have to write for the Sun newspaper or Breitbart to believe that this was acceptable journalistic practice. Allegedly. It does happen, and people's reputations get tarnished because of it. While careful writing can usually protect you from the majority of this sort of thing, sometimes, as in the case of Mark Twitchell, the Dexter Killer, things you write down can really come back to bite you. If we have learned anything from The Casual Criminalist, which you should absolutely check out, it's another show of mine. It's also on YouTube. It's also a podcast. You're welcome. Is don't write down your crimes. However, perhaps we should add another subheading to that rule advising people not to sing about their crimes either. Over the years, song lyrics have often been used as evidence in courtrooms, either put forward as a confession or as evidence of intent to commit a crime. Sometimes this evidence has been laughed out of court, but on several occasions it has been used to send people to prison. In today's episode, we shall be looking at examples of the latter, so sit back, relax, and enjoy as we look at people who rapped about their crimes and went to prison. R. Kelly is he's in prison, right, for a long ass time for all of his, like, crazy but wasn't he, there's that famous clip of him, like, singing. It's the H3 podcast mentioned this all the time, where he's like, he's in Ethiopia or some shit, and he's singing about how he's gonna, like, get people to go back to America with him. Like, have they got their visas and the passport? Have they got their passports? Have they got their shots? And it's like, oh, R. Kelly. R. Kelly, no.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots?
Today's video brought to you by one of our strangest sponsors, and that is Sheath. And why are they strange? Well, they're not strange in the way that they make the most comfortable underwear that you will ever wear. Well, I've been wearing these all year, but particularly in summer when it gets hot, they make these new mesh ones, which are amazing. Like, I complained about not having the mesh ones for the longest time, and they sent me the mesh ones. And now I'm like, I don't go to the gym in anything other than the mesh sheaths. It's kind of a tongue twister, isn't it? Because they're amazing. They've got, like, this moisture wicking technology or whatever. Well, the regular one has the moisture wicking technology, but the mesh one is just like that on steroids. It's like the rest of my body will be, like, sweaty in my gym clothes, and then down below it's kind of like, oh, everything's nice. Now, the reason they are a little bit strange, or at least strange on first glance, what I'd recommend you do is you buy a pair, and then you're like, oh, I see what's going on. And then you buy more pairs, and now my underwear drawer at home is just full of sheath underwear. Is the way to go. They have these pockets for your different man parts, so you slot your different pieces in there, and it keeps everything separated. It's like boxers, too loose, briefs, too tight, sheath, just right. That rhymes, you can use that sheath, you're welcome. Go to sheathunderwear.com and treat yourself to the most comfortable underwear that you will ever wear. And because you're watching this video, use the promo code BLAZE at checkout and they will knock 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the promo code BLAZE for 20% off your order. Like I say, just buy one pair and then you'll be like, oh, I get it. And then you buy more and then you're done. Easy. And now back to today's video. Jamal Mayhem Mal Knox. Jamal Knox, or to use his cool name, Mayhem Mal, was arrested in 2012 after police found a loaded gun along with 15 bags of heroin in the trunk of his car. According to reports from the time, he was released on bail pending investigation. Now, I've never been charged with drug possession or, come to think of it, firearm possession. Me neither, Dave. What do you know? However, if I had been lucky enough to be released on bail, a process that in the UK has more to do with the crime than whether you have the amount of money to pay for it, I'm fairly sure I would have kept my head down and not done anything to make the situation worse. Smart plan, Dave. Unless it's the sort of thing where you're definitely guilty and you're definitely going to prison, in which case, it's time to go to Lebanon! Sadly, this is just one of the many ways I differ from Knox. He took, shall we say, a slightly different approach. Along with another rapper who was arrested at the same time, he co-wrote a song called F*** the Police. Although it is understandable that he may harbour some resentment towards the gentlemen of the law who are attempting to restrict his freedom, his choice of words was at best foolish. Also, it's like, I get that you're upset with the police, but maybe you shouldn't have had 15 bags of heroin in your car and a loaded gun. I mean, you can have the loaded gun, I guess, if you've got like a license and all the paperwork and stuff. Did you, though? Did you? And also, 15 bags of heroin.
Heroin is my favorite drug.
So what did he say? Well, the song opens with the following line. The first verse is for Officer Zeltner, and all you Fed Force b****s and Mr. Costco can suck my for knocking my riches. Mistake number 1, directly referencing the arresting officers, but it does get better. So now Costco gonna chase me through these streets, and I'ma jam this rusty knife in all his guts and chop his feet. Probably not the best idea. Right there, Mr. Mal, or whatever your name was. Mistake number 2, directly threatening one of the arresting officers. Obviously, deciding that this song would not get him in enough trouble as it was, he even included a call to violence from his fans, which goes, all these soldiers in my committee gonna f*** over you bitches. Fuck the police, I said it loud. Needless to say, the police were not impressed with this piece of artistic expression, and he was once again arrested, this time on charges of terroristic threats and witness intimidation. You're going to jail. I mean, the heroin, that's a long-ass jail sentence anyway, but now you're getting a little bit on top of that, aren't you? Threatening a police officer with murders, probably quite a lot. It's probably quite a crime, isn't it? He was eventually sentenced to 1 to 3 years in prison. He had 15 bags of heroin. That's a big crime. Don't people who like smoke a little ganja go to prison for ages in America? And it's like, 15 bags of heroin. It's fine. 1 to 3 years. Light. As you may not be surprised to hear, this did not sit too well with some of the members of the rap community. Knox himself claimed that this was a violation of his First Amendment rights, and his appeal to the Supreme Court received backing from such notable hip-hop stars as 21 Savage, Killer Mike, Yo Gotti, Mad Skills, Styles P, and Fat Joe, none of whom I'd heard of until I researched this case. I've heard of 21 Savage. I don't know any of the other people. I could not name a single song by 21 Savage. I don't know what he looks like. I just have heard of him for some reason. In a joint statement they wrote, "This is a work of poetry. It is told from the perspective of 2 invented characters in the style of rap music, which is infamous for its exaggerated, sometimes violent rhetoric, and which uses language in a variety of complex ways. The problem was he's very explicit. He used their names." I'm the first to admit that I am by no means a poetry scholar, but even I understand that complex metaphors are, by their very nature, not always what they seem. This was not a complex metaphor, it was explicit. A complex metaphor doesn't seem like that. No.
I said no. You can kill all that right now. Like at this moment, stop.
Having said that, I'm not sure the line, jam this rusty knife all in his guts and chop his feet, has too many alternative hidden meanings. The Supreme Court appears to agree with me because they refused to hear the appeal. Good for you, Supreme Court. And honestly, why are you appealing a 1 to 3 year sentence? Isn't everyone like, bro, that's it? That's it? 3 years max? Lawrence Montague. During the early hours of the 16th of January 2017, George Forrester, along with his cousin Tracy Tasker, traveled via pickup truck to the parking lot of Woodside Gardens apartment complex in Annapolis. The purpose of this journey, to purchase $100 worth of cocaine from rapper and drug dealer Lawrence Montague. If you're a drug dealer and a rapper, your rap career is probably not going brilliantly, is it? Like, what do you do on the side? Deal coke. Or maybe that just makes you extra badass. Unfortunately for Forrester, this would be the last journey he'd ever make, due in large part to his own foolishness. According to later testimony provided by Tasker, the pair attempted to purchase the cocaine with a counterfeit $100 bill. Now, if this were the casual criminalist, then I would be campaigning for a new rule to be added to the list. Never, ever attempt to pay drug dealers with fake money. Oh my god, what are you doing? They're drug dealers. They're dangerous, scary criminals. Don't try and rip them off.
Go crazy! Go stupid! Oh, go crazy, yeah!
Although the transaction initially appeared to go off without a hitch, Montague quickly realized that he'd been scammed and chased his customer out into the street. Apparently, a short altercation ensued, and Montague shot Forrester before fleeing the scene. Forrester would later die in hospital. Although Montague would successfully elude capture for several days, he was eventually arrested and charged with first and second degree murder, first and second degree assault, reckless endangerment, use of a firearm in a felony or violent crime, and handgun on person. Can't we just go, like, you got first degree murder there? Just go for the big boys. There's a big one, he killed someone. Having been positively identified as the shooter by Tasker, who picked him out of a photo lineup and said that she recognized him because she had bought cocaine from him in the past, he was not granted bail and he was remanded in custody pending trial. Understandably, he found his time in prison to be both lonely and boring. In an attempt to alleviate some of this boredom, he made several phone calls. Just in case you were not aware, Montague certainly wasn't. Any phone calls that you make from police custody are recorded. How are you not... Like, you've just got to assume that, don't you? Like... all phone calls are being recorded, aren't they? Like, you phone your mobile phone provider and they're like, this call is being recorded for training and safety purposes. And you're, if you disagree with this, press hang up because they're doing it. During one of his phone calls, he raps the following to a friend. I'll be playing the block, and if you ever play with me, I'll give you a dream. A couple of shots, snitch. It's like hockey pucks, the way I dish this out. It's a 40 when that going to hit up shit. I like reading these in my most poetic way possible. The friend subsequently uploaded these lyrics to Instagram. As soon as the prosecution became aware of this, they immediately entered the lyrics as evidence of a confession. Mostly on the grounds of this alleged confession, Montague was sentenced to 50 years for second-degree murder and use of a firearm in a crime of violence. Why is this second-degree murder? He shot someone. This seems... I don't know what the difference between first and second-degree murder is, but this seems like the worst kind of murder. I guess maybe it wasn't like premeditated, but you murdered someone. Although 50 years is a lot. Although he and his defense would appeal the conviction on the grounds that the lyrics were to a song and not a confession, the appeal court declined the application. According to Judge Joseph Gatti, quote, while rap lyric evidence often has prejudicial effect as improper propensity evidence of a defendant's bad character, those concerns are diminished when the lyrics are so akin to the alleged crime that they serve as direct proof of the defendant's involvement. Hopefully, these lyrics were not meant for his next album because it's going to be a very, very, very long time before he gets the opportunity to record it. Jeffrey Lamar Williams. Williams, more commonly known to fans of speaking quickly over music as Young Thug, began his rap career as a young teenager and by all accounts became quite successful. According to Rolling Stone, oh my god, if he's getting a write-up in Rolling Stone, he is quite successful. He's very successful. He first gained widespread attention in 2013 with his mixtape 1017 Thug, which featured the popular track Pikachu. Pikachu? He would go on to perform at huge music venues around the world, rack up 26 million monthly listeners on Spotify, and even start his own successful record label. Okay. This dude ain't dealing coke on the corners, he's a big deal. Unfortunately, it would not be long before this record label became an object of interest to the police. In May 2022, Williams, along with 27 employees of his record company, which incidentally was called Young Stoner Life, were arrested and charged with a number of murders, shootings, and carjackings. Oh my lord. Furthermore, it was claimed that far from being an ordinary record label, Young Stoner Life was in fact a violent street gang with ties to the Bloods. In August of that same year, Williams would also be indicted on charges of racketeering conspiracy and participation in a criminal street gang activity, as well as drug and gun charges. The 88-page grand jury indictment alleges 182 instances of YSL members engaging in gang activities and criminal conspiracy. Similar to the previous cases, lyrics from the rapper's body of work have been included as evidence. These lyrics include the following: I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live, I'm praying that I hit. And I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with that body. Sounds like you did though, doesn't it? I feel like they should just all start off with allegedly. And then it would be like, allegedly, I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live, I'm praying that I hit. Allegedly. Allegedly, I never killed anybody, but I've got something to do with that alleged body. See? Done. No problem. Problem solved. While most of the others who were arrested alongside him have since agreed to cooperate with the authorities in exchange for leniency, Williams, at the time of writing, remains in prison awaiting trial. He has been denied bail on no less than 3 occasions so far. Should he be found guilty, he could spend up to 50 years behind bars. In a video statement released to his fans from his prison cell, something I had no idea you were allowed to do. Yeah, how you've got cameras in prison? I mean, like, that you can use, not just for watching you and make sure you don't do crimes. Williams defended his allegedly incriminating lyrics by saying, "You know, this isn't about me or YSL. I always use my music as a form of artistic expression, and I see now that black artists and rappers don't have that freedom." As in the other cases, several high-profile rappers have spoken out against the use of lyrics in a criminal trial, with Killer Mike arguing that rap as an art form is a safe space where raw emotions can and should be expressed. Left unchecked, it has the potential to silence a generation of artists who are exercising their First Amendment right to express themselves. Is that what the First Amendment is? Isn't the First Amendment like freedom of speech? Freedom of speech is the First Amendment, right? What? But doesn't that like apply to? Oh, I don't know how this works. It's something like, because it's more complicated than just being able to say whatever you want all the time, right? Isn't it?
Yes, but actually no.
These are voices we should be encouraging, yet our criminal justice system has consistently looked for ways to punish them. Well, that's what the criminal justice system does when it's looking at crimes. Doesn't it? Whatever your name was. In this case, I'm inclined to agree. The lyrics that have been submitted in evidence, a few of which I included above, don't appear to have any particular bearing on the charges brought against Williams. That's right. I mean, he was just talking about, like, killing people. He wasn't talking about, like, the conspiracies or whatever that he's charged with. Having said that, it is particularly amusing to hear a judge reading out lyrics in court, and if you have the time, I highly recommend watching it, in spite of several misleading articles online, one of which is the first result when you search for Young Thug court case on Google. The trial has not yet been concluded, so we will have to wait to see if these lyrics play a strong part in any possible conviction.
It's what a Cherokee needs to survive. Battle after battle up here in the beehive.
Radix, or to use his less cool name, Ronald Herron, is unquestionably the most accomplished criminal that we've looked at today. Born in Brooklyn in 1982, he had, shall we say, quite an interesting upbringing. He grew up in a small apartment with his 2 sisters, both professional shoplifters, and his mother, who was a frequent user of both heroin and cocaine. According to his most recent court testimony, he was still living in the flat when, at age 13, he was arrested for his first crime. He'd go on to spend a year and a half in a juvenile detention facility after being found guilty of robbery. During his time at the center, he became a member of the Bloods. At the age of 16, he became a drug dealer working out of his mother's apartment, and when the apartment was raided, he was charged with illegal possession of a firearm and detained in an adolescent unit of Rikers Island called C-74. He would later say of this unit, "It's considered a gladiator school, a rite of passage you have to go through to validate yourself." During this stint of incarceration, Herron took on more responsibility within the Bloods, slowly rising through the ranks of the murderous Mad Dogs, his particular sect of the gang. Although he would spend 14 months at C-74, he would ultimately be released when the charges against him were dropped. He would spend the next 16 years of his life in and out of prison for various drugs and violence-related offences. In fact, between the ages of 13 and 32, he only spent 2 whole calendar years without some period of incarceration. I don't wish to make light of his crimes, but it is fairly impressive that during his comparatively short time as a free man, he was able to launch a reasonably successful career as a rap artist. Unfortunately for him, the work that he created could and would be used against him in a court of law. By the time he was arrested again in 2010, Herron was the leader of the murderous Mad Dogs. This time he would be convicted of running a heroin ring and returned once again to prison. I feel like running a heroin ring, that's the sort of 50-year sentence, isn't it? Because it's like an A-class, what do you call it in America? Class 1 drugs? Schedule 1 drugs. It's a Schedule 1 drug. That's like a big deal. And if you're running a ring dealing it, then you're going to go to jail for a long-ass time. But the law had not finished with him yet. In 2012, he would be indicted on 3 charges of murder, along with a number of other crimes. During his court case, the prosecution alleged that not only had he committed these crimes, he had rapped about them, and even reenacted some of them in his music videos. Although the defense made the usual claims that it was all fiction, in at least one case, his lyrics were exceptionally true to life. The story, "Live by the gun, die by the gun," contains the line, "N-word shot me 5 times. 2 days later, the N-word died."
You what?
In what the defense labeled a bizarre coincidence, in 1998, Herron would be shot by a rival drug dealer. 2 days later, the drug dealer would be murdered by Herron's cousin. Once the jury received this information, they were more inclined to believe that his other lyrics may contain elements of truth, and after only 1 hour's deliberation, he was found guilty on all charges. Judge Nicholas G. Garaufis sentenced Mr. Herron to 12 life terms plus 150 years. Okay, shit, yeah. Don't run a heroin ring and murder people and then rap about it. So, what does everybody think? Should a prosecutor be able to use somebody's creative works against them as evidence in courts? Personally, on balance, I think probably not. I mean, nobody ever charged Johnny Cash with murder because he claimed to have shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. I mean, yeah, of course, it's not a black and white issue. It's not like yes or no. It's like the previous one. They looked at it and said, does he generally talk about the truth, or is it generally just fiction? If it's generally the truth, then it's like, okay, let's look at these other things, shall we? And then you look at the other things and you find other evidence and it backs it up and then you make a conviction. I don't think solely that is going to be any use whatsoever. But like in terms of building a case, it could be useful. That's where we end today's video. Thanks for watching. So now Costco gonna chase me through these streets and I'ma jam this rusty knife in all his guts and chop his feet.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts. Milestone reached. The object scanner can now find underground wells which can be pressurized to extract resources such as nitrogen, water, and oil. Nitrogen will contribute to more advanced aluminum parts. Milestone reached. Aerial transport of resources is now possible with the use of drones, ideal for shipping across long distances or difficult terrain. Ensure the presence of batteries at drone ports for optimal results. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.